Hello, everyone, and welcome. This is the Candlepin Pro Series Mixed Doubles Shift 3 of 3 here at Bowl-A-Rama in Sanford, Maine. My name is Greg Gouillart. I'm alongside Kevin Burns, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network. 10 strings total pinfall. It's as simple as that. Pecora starts on the head pin and gets 3 and 1 split. Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Greg.
Good to see you. Paul Grant had the coverage of the last two shifts, the 2 p.m. and the 6 p.m. here in Maine.
God knows what time he got home last night.
Goodness knows, in Northern Mass. Pecora, an international finalist in the Ladies International, gets just the 4, 7, and 10.
So, I don't know how much of the how much you watched last night, but Mario Johnson yesterday with a 191.
Super Mario and her partner Jimbo Ayotte.
They lead the tournament as of coming into today.
Pecora starts with a 7. 191 high single for Mario Johnson. That is a new house record. They were quick. They got the letterboard and the copy scores updated as well. So that's now permanently up there. And
you know, I was watching those last 5 boxes when I was watching Paul's stream, and it looked like that if she didn't have a 6 fill in the third on her third spare, you're talking almost guaranteed at 200, easy.
9 pins shy. She would need to find a few more as well, but did have 8 spares and a double strike. A mark-perfect string, as I term it.
And I think that was $100 from Candlepins for Cancer for that?
I don't think that incentive was on, but they have sponsored other tournaments similarly. 4 pins taken out on this second box here. That's Celeste Buckmore to her left. We'll see her in just a moment. Going to go one lane at a time just to allow us to better see all the stories in action today.
And it gives us time to explain things a little bit better.
Such as if you're brand new and is wondering, what the heck are these pins? Hi, welcome to Candlepin, the way we bowl in Northeast North America. Roll 3 balls, play the wood where it falls. Strikes are rare. It's a game of spares.
Unless you're Mario Johnson, who throws a double. Oh, what a 10.
Yep, get over there. Roman numeral 10 goes in the box, and she's at 17 through 2. 10 strings total pinfall. It's as simple as that for each male and female pair in the field today.
You know, it was weird not being here yesterday because normally you and I are at every shift for all the events. But this year, it was like, you know what? It's a two-day, 3-shift tournament, so why not just break it down? And
ooh, that's just a 7-pin for Pecora.
And it made more sense to break it up like have Paul come for a couple shifts, then you and I take over. That way Paul can have his downtime before he has to do that benefit
No,
he has.
I didn't get it on the wood deflection.
That benefit he has tonight at High Park.
Another Candlepins for Cancer event there.
Oh, nice 10.
Another 10 taken, so a chance missed, but foundation being built. The only non-standard bit of Candlepin notation is we run the head pins down the center stripe there. Yellow for head pin hits and red for head pin and split. We're playing for Pro Series points today.
And also first place gets $2,000 to split. I kind of looked at the payment out thing because they are, you can follow along on the, just like last month at the, when we were in Millis.
5-9, Wood perilously in front. Jess will have to go around it out of Academy Lane's Haverhill.
I'm trying to cap that because that cap could probably take both of them.
Tries to dodge it instead and does not take it. Troy Fournier out of Boutwells in Concord, New Hampshire will be up next. Cap did not take it. What do you know? Score at 9.
Wow. I thought the cap was going to take the 5-pin out on that.
Trickiest pins in town.
Not the easiest pin to get. To her right is Chris Ryder from Canada. Always nice to see a couple Canadians come down for these.
We call this one the 6-pack, just the 6 on the right side. Yep, Chris Ryder always takes a convoy with him.
I'm not checking her ID because I know she's out of reach.
Ooh, close on this one, but just 4 pins taken out.
So, Greg, it's been a while since we've seen each other, so a lot has happened. I got some news that I would like to share with everybody.
Pecora 45 half and over to Fournier, and yeah, go ahead.
Linda Burnett, who used to bowl out Lita Lings, is actually one of my, close friends that I know very well in the game, who should be a professional in her own right. But she told me some news yesterday that kind of made me a little sad and a little upset as we watched Troy miss the happen. Her father passed away yesterday from cancer, and I know all of us from Candlepin Bowl Network and what a spirit by Troy. All of us from Candlepins for Cancer and Candlepin Bowl Network do send her our deepest condolences, and that we're thinking of her and stuff like that. So.
Very sorry for your loss, Linda. Quite extraordinary. Also, we saw her at King of the Hill, Putnam Street Lanes in Fitchburg, Mass.
Last night, actually.
Exactly.
She beat her teammate Danielle, and then she got knocked out like the next round.
Spares are 10 plus the value of the next ball. Take that 7 more. 17 through 1.
That's a setback. 4, 5, 7. And if Paul was here, Corey, who's next to him on 17, just punch out a lemon drop. And we all know Paul will be watching this, and he's going to go after him probably later on in life.
Video evidence.
Yep.
4-7 wayward ball. That'll be 8.
Well, since we hit 5,000 subscribers, we are now doing what?
$25 in bonus money for a spread eagle. I'm covering one lane at a time, but I'm going to extend that to 18 and 17 in case we see a spread eagle made without wood. Applies to my Paul's and Bob's streams. Oh, that is hammered and a half. Troy Fournier with 2 marks and 3 boxes.
We're going to get a replay of that one or no?
The replay machine's a little cranky this morning. I'm trying to figure out what in the world has gotten into it, but there we go.
I mean, I could have described it without that if we really had to go that far. I mean, I know he buried the pocket. That was gone within 2 seconds flat.
Corey Emerson is to his left on lane 17. You see him picking out that 10 box there. Gives us a chance to look around just in case anyone goes nuts like Mario Johnson did. 191 single. She and Jimbo Ayotte lead the field with 25-11 at the moment. So we're looking for about a 125 average out of everyone.
When I was looking at the standings before Mario did that, Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris were in the lead by 1 pin.
Yeah.
And then Mario comes and said, nope, I'm taking first place.
Yep. Mother surpassing daughter on that one. What do you know? I guess that's comeuppance for after Sonia Johnson with Team Narclones in the Mixed International forced her mom's team Exeter Montalvo into the sudden death final because they beat them directly in that match. And that was a thrilling one-string showdown against Team Huff Power Sports, speaking of Matt Huff and Christy Hapworth. We'll see, the siblings. 4, 8, and 10 for Fournier.
This is not an easy shot. You had to barely kiss the 4 pin just to take out the 10. But it can't go.
And it's coming across, and that's a beauty. Fournier, the 4-8-10 off the wall.
Or you just play out the wall and you can make it like that. When I made that shot in my league at Lita last year, I just made it clean. I just kissed the 4 pin. But here, Troy goes right in between, and the 4 pin comes off the wall, comes flying across to take out the 10. So in 63 plus a ball, half for Troy Fournier.
.108 and a ball for the pair. So, again, looking for 125 to be in the top spot, but top 10 cash standings should be available in the description of the videos. Just pull it down and you'll see it there. Bakura back up with 136 and 8.
Not a terrible lead, but it can go.
She's running an odd pin tournament at Academy Lanes Haverhill for those in the fight against addiction, actually.
Another good worthy cause.
Yep.
And
I'm not sure if that has to do with her purple hair, but a purple ribbon is symbolic of the cause as well. Odd pin tournament, it means you have to score an odd amount in each box. So that 9 she got there in an odd pin tournament would actually be tops. And a strike would be terrible.
oh yeah, so when it's a spare or a 10.
Sounds perfect for me. I can't find my way to the head pin.
Now, at Bayberry, I noticed that you threw your new high single, I believe.
Yes, I finally made it to 137, boys. Woohoo! Boys and girls.
Oh boy, look at this miss.
Yeah, that's the issue when the ball just drives away from the pocket like that, and there's a 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I saw a lot of this leave yesterday when I was watching Paul.
Rufus, good to see you and everyone here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Off the wall, that's a good effort at it. Chris Ryder is on lane 20 it would be? No, 19 it would be.
And a 9 box for Jess.
That's a pretty quality 9 all told.
Well, that's a pro 9, especially with a leave like that.
So Pro Series points are awarded for top individual finishes in this event. And yeah, it's overall finish, first 5, second 5, and high single each game. So points are awarded in each respective tournament for the ladies and the gentlemen. Of course, they would normally bowl separate tournaments, but it's mixed doubles, so we're all together under
one roof.
One roof and one great event.
Look at this.
Over 4, but the Wood's bridging it.
Saw a lot of this leave yesterday as well. There's real no easy way to make this clean without wood. Well, there is, but
thank goodness there is. Right side of it should take it, but she didn't get the wood.
Okay, she just went for the 5 pin, thinking that she was going to hit the cap, but no doing.
Hard to judge intent, in fairness.
There's a 10 right there.
So again, all over the object pins. So a little rough that she's not at 100 just yet, considering.
Now, I got a question about the Spread Eagle Challenge that Bob won.
Our 5K subscriber incentive.
If you have, say, an eagle with a talon in the back, like the 8 or 9, if you make that clean, would that qualify?
No. Spread eagle only, no wood. It has to be the spread eagle. This sleeve is right there. 4 will take the 8 if she hits it.
Because I think that should have been, clarified a little bit, because I thought that with the the talons in the back were part of that. But
as are the conditions of contest, has to be a clean spread eagle. We should put that in writing at some stage.
Yeah.
Jim Nestor has hit it once. He hit it during that Candlepins for Cancer event.
And
Bakura's try. Off the wood, yes, ball takes it.
And I believe that you had a special guest in the booth that day since I wasn't around.
Why, it was my wife, in fact. Great to see her. You see Jess wait occasionally. That's waiting to go ball for ball in the left lane. Not a strict requirement, just a prevailing norm of these events. Celeste Buckmore's having a tough time with these pins.
In a tournament like this, I would not go ball. If I'm ready, I'm just going to go. Which is totally against my nature, because you know how I am with that.
Well, there's a question of also you don't want to. I mean, bowlers are used to their pace also, so it's not a question of rushing their pace. Just why would you wait if your pace allows you to go in that moment is the other thing.
Well, when I'm working on a mark, like a spear or a strike, I don't like rushing. I like taking my time because I want to fill. But I notice every time I have a mark, I always rush.
Right.
And it's always a low fill, which is probably hurting my game more than anything. And a 5 fill on that. Brace up the chest cove a little bit. Celeste with a 9 drop.
Still should go similarly if the ball doesn't deflect on the cap. Obviously going on the head pin, just full.
A little too full.
So a harsh double-digit string. Her accuracy was pretty good. You can see why she was a good part of RBF Gals, who won the championship the prior year and then came runner-up to Team Exeter Lanes this year. 10. That tournament spans all the way back to 1990. Pro Series is a monthly series of events that was the sort of spiritual successor of the WCBC Pro Tour, which folded in 2007. Since then, a monthly series of events for bowlers across a variety of houses and a variety of formats, including this mixed doubles today. Troy Fournier's had a 3-mark half and a chance to go over a 70 half with this mark. Bonus ball in hand. Gets his head pin a little thin, but good mixing for 8.
I don't like that wood. Let's see what that wood does.
Makes the 7-pin bigger.
Makes that 7-pin a little harder, though, because that piece of wood out in front.
Aims at the right side wood, doesn't take it.
Yeah.
I'm very curious about that vertical piece, but the ball deflection seems too liable to be shy of the 9-pin.
I think that front piece of wood was a roadblock because it was at the 9-pin.
Still not interested in it for the out. Takes an 8-box.
I don't know if he was trying to go for that piece of wood and sweep it across. That's the only way you're going to make that. But
Mario Johnson set a house record here, so yet again a record falls in this event after Madison Riva and Nick Leach won this event last year with a Maine State mixed doubles record. Nice hammer, Ryder. 1, 3, and 7 for Fournier. Pin action tends to be on the faster side, but
it is on the faster side. I noticed that last night.
But not the fastest.
No.
I also noticed a lot of deadwood spraying out as well.
I don't think there's a lip between the lane and the plate.
Case in point, 17 will have to be retrieved in just a moment. Obviously, the plate's typically recessed more. So you think it's a low lip, and that's why Wood's jumping it more often? Third ball deployed for a 9-box.
Dave Barber is going to go down and retrieve that piece of wood. Dave Barber, one of the tournament directors, as well as the president of the Candlepin Bowlers Association, which does have a tournament coming up at the end of the month.
Yeah, October 26th. Nice spare, Corey. Tim Jalbert running that event, a youth pro event, and we are, I think, either going to record or stream it 3 Sundays from now on October 26th, and that'll be Academy Lanes Haverhill. Speaking of Jess, here's Troy Fournier, 1, 8, and 10 apparently. I wish it would get over, but it didn't.
And that will be the next time I'm working, since I don't really do the Friday Night Pro League.
How do you get something to deflect both in the 8 and the 10, say for a wild sidewall deflection like that 4-8-10 he made a moment ago? Can't get it this time.
If he played the head pin, he might have had a shot at it, but
I'll be very curious to see how the outball goes. Obviously, will be played slightly differently this time just to ensure the 9. 1 pin made the difference for Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris for a hot second.
That would have gone. That would have gone because the head pin went right where the 8 is, came back and took out the 10.
What do you know? Thank you so much. Fan came over to say hello. Great to see you.
Troy with a 3-1 split.
3, 6, 7, 10. Ooh, just cannot get the wood to spray across.
A little light.
Gets that square in the face. Only has lost 1 pin in the last 3 boxes for 108. 25-11, the mark to beat for anyone who wants to be in first place.
You have to be what right now? What does Mario and AR have?
25-11.
You had to.
So, it's 11 places that cash. It should be 10 places to cash. The line is in an odd spot. Oh, see ya later, 6-pin. That's a strike.
Yeah, Mario Johnson and AR are at 25-11. Harris and Johnson, 24-90. And 1 pin behind them. Well, you kind of took it off so I can see it.
On a strike, Phil. Excuse me for having to multitask.
It's all right.
And this will be for count here and a chance to go deeper into 120s. It's 126 for Troy Fournier. 2-2-4 for Pecora and Fournier. Everyone else is wrapping up their last few boxes. We'll be back with string number 2 in just a moment. These timeouts are always just a few minutes each. We'll see you when we see you. And welcome back. Corey Emerson and Celeste Buckmore. Of course, Celeste going first. Lady doesn't have to go before the gentleman per Paul, but here we see her. We saw her recently at a Candlepins for Cancer event. It was the singles event at Academy Lanes. along with other great women's events as well. Gets her head pin to start here and has the 4, 7, and 10. Gives herself a round of applause for getting it. Greg Gouillart alongside Kevin Burns here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Try and send this across.
Game 2 of 10.
It is indeed. We're here at Bowl-A-Rama in Sanford, Maine. For the second event of the Pro Series calendar, had the Ryan Family Amusements Millis doubles. That'll be an 8-box by rule. Just a month ago. Bayberry Bowl-A-Rama will be next. I'll be sad not to join you for that, but we should have Candlepin Bowling Network coverage of that in some capacity. Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Hey, big favor, if you wouldn't mind liking the video, hit that thumbs up button on whatever platform you may be watching so that other people know that the Pro Series is live right now. 4 and 2, that's the Dave Chester Cove leave you were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Vice President of the Candlepin Bowlers Association.
I thought for Bayberry, I thought there was a possibility that Bob Lee might go out there so that way we can still do what we normally do.
Logistics pending, but we should have somebody there in some sort. Buckmore takes 9. Working your way up the ladder. We're playing for Pro Series points. Top finishers overall among men and women get a bulk of the points. Also, each 5-string cluster, the first 5 and the last 5, are also considered for points, in addition to whoever gets the high single each string. Mario Johnson 191, for example. She took those 50 Pro Series points for that. Full details in the standings sheet, which you can see updating live by pulling down the link in the description. 1-2-7. Is the 2-pin going to get deflected by the backwood, I wonder?
It might.
Buckmore takes it with the scorpion tail. Who knew?
Sometimes that scorpion tail is your best friend. Let's watch this. She goes far right. She misses the headpin completely, goes far right, and barely gets the cap of that.
Maybe that was the spot. I think it was unexpected for her based on her reaction, but
I think it was because she probably thought I missed it, but
she's also surprised you can even miss a pin in the gutter like that.
not many people can.
Pretty impressive.
It is.
She takes aim here. Ball's tailing away on her here, though, and it's a fill of 2. Average spare fill 6.5 for the men pro bowlers per Candlepin Bowling Network stats.
I don't do stats anymore, so don't ask me what it is for the ladies.
Bob Lee's got you covered there. Don't worry about it.
I know.
Center diamond, and that'll be for the out. Actually took out the 8-pin as well for the same price. That's quite an impressive spare make, all told.
Yeah.
Tough to get the diamond to all go. It's a 1 in 4 chance, and unfortunately just the 6-box. Looking around here, Madison Riva and Nick Leach are in the field, our champions from last year.
A lot of teams that bowled together last year are back together this year, which doesn't surprise me at all.
Last 2 years have been held at 1-7-10 in Augusta, Maine. We're here at Bowl-A-Rama Sanford.
A little closer for a lot of us, thank God. How long did it take for you to get up here this morning?
From Central Mass, about an hour 50. Worth every mile. Celeste has to jam something off the wall, and it just didn't.
She jammed something off the wall, but it just died.
Cap first, it just wasn't going to go. Now she's got this pesky piece of wood to try and turn into the pin there. You see her trying to approach it from
That's
the
a 9.
right side. Obviously, that pin does not count, so it's a 44.5. Corey Emerson representing the center proudly. He's just a house bowler out of here. Neither signed up for the Pro Series, which is an optional, which is how bowlers earn the Pro Series points, but anybody who can bowl properly can bowl these events. Just pay the entry fee and you are in. It's as simple as that. Obviously, precedence is given to Pro Series members.
And there's a half whistle. Let's see how much he overcompensates, because a lot of people, when they punch a half whistle on the first ball, will overcompensate and just take out either the 1-8 or the 1-9.
He's right, on target this time.
He didn't overcompensate that much, so he got a better splash than a normal person would with that.
Now a chance to escape for a 9-box here. But just 7.
So speaking of Bayberry, how did you like bowling at Bayberry?
I enjoyed it. The automatic reset is quirky, but I grew up with those Mendez computers at Acton Bowl-A-Rama, so I'm quite familiar. Alley Cat Lane's Kingston also uses them, which was a Pro Series stop once upon a time.
That was probably the last event I did.
Speaking of Tim Douglas, who was a champion at this mixed doubles event with Brittany Underwood.
A couple years ago was the year I bowled in this with Terry Ann.
Right. 179.10. This seems wired to me, and he gets it. Corey Emerson on the board with that. 17 and a ball. String 2 of 10. We've already had 2 shifts down. Remember to pull down the link so you can follow along with the scores as well. And this is headpin. Get over to, yes, a good shot here. And Emerson's got the 6 and 10 with a plank.
This is all set up for him. There's nothing wrong with this.
Any red line shot reasonably close should take it. Sean Baker and Mark Weber won the men's elimination doubles at Millis, Massachusetts.
Oh, yeah.
Madison and Riva and Ali Barber for the women.
That was against Chris Bovier and Justin Waters.
Spare covered back-to-back, Emerson.
Yeah, that was against Bovier and Waters, if you remember. Remember how Weber just went nuts? He didn't leave a pin standing for the first 6 boxes.
Absolutely insane.
That, too, is on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Mark Weber had a 149 in that string. Sean Baker, 131. 5 pins taken out. Corey just a little too high on the head pin this time. So the house bowler will have to show us how this one goes here. 20 gorgeously maintained lanes by the Martins here at Bowl-A-Rama Sanford.
Well, I'm happy to know that Candlepin Bowling Network is going to cover the Kid Pro event that's coming up.
In 3 weekends' time, October 26th. It's about time, you know. Youth bowling has been off the airwaves for a long while now.
Paige and Robbie Taylor.
Yep.
You know, I have no idea where he's been. I haven't heard anything about him in a few years. So it's kind of like, I don't know if he fell off the face of the planet.
Well, goodness knows everything wants our attention these days, and there's a lot of things you either can pursue or have to pursue in this economy. You know that much. Time is at a premium. But great to make time here now for 7-10. There's a piece in the middle if Corey can find a way across.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play that front wood. I'm going to play on the right cap. Try and get something off the wall to hit that piece of wood. It's the only way.
Oh, he got it there. That was more flat on the red line than you were after, Kevin, but Emerson finds a way.
Anywhere from the middle of the red line to the right, it would have gone.
Have another look. He just splashes off, and it's...
He played it more on the left side.
But once again, it's just a clean bounce by the 4-pin. It hops over it. Yeah, it hurdles the center wood. Amazing.
You don't see that happen too often with that leaf.
So 59 in the ball. He has a chance for a 60 half. Trying to remember which ladies international team Celeste Buckmore was for.
I forget.
3 pins out on the first ball. That's Christy Hapworth to her left. She's on a 59 half right now, and Matt Huff, her brother, on a 69 half. So that's actually on pace to catch the Mario and Jimbo line of 25-11 if they were able to keep that pace up similarly.
It's very hard to keep that kind of pace. Very hard.
Off the range here for a 4-box.
I think after Bayberry we go to Wakefield. I'm not too sure. I can't pull up the schedule, but I don't know if you can.
Do it when I get a chance here. Schedule also available at the Candlepin Pro Series on Facebook as well.
A little off the headpin, but she does have a makeable 10.
1, 3, 4, and 7 for the third ball.
Piece of wood right behind.
Yep. November 22nd is Bayberry. That's the singles elimination tournament.
I might blow that one. I don't know yet.
By elimination, we mean not a knockout bracket, but you cut the bottom half of the field, just like we saw at the doubles elimination recently. Then December is off, and then we go back to January. January 31st, we go to Lakeside Lanes for the Pro Series doubles knockout. Wakefield is in February 21st.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that one.
Follow Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook for most of our updates. We try to post them as to YouTube as well.
And then in March is Academy, April's the playoffs at Harvard Links.
Right. Bundle of 6 off the wall. Mix it up. No. Cruel physics equation. The ball weighs less than the pins.
By an ounce. Believe it or not.
That ounce makes all the difference, especially when you quabble between 2 pound 6 or 2 pound 7.
Terry Ann throws a 2 pound 5. I throw a 2.6.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
By a quirk of the ball resurfacing, I throw a 2 pound 6.5 ounces because, of course, you know this, of course, the ball resurfacing takes off little layers of the pin, which tend to reduce its weight ever so slightly. It's been a long time since I've seen a ball weigh-in or that ring device to check the diameter of the ball.
When Kim Baker had the Ladies Pro Series going on, she would have that measure where you had to put the ball through it. If the ball did not fit through that, that ball was considered illegal, and you could not use it.
Celeste just did the same thing again where the pin passed cruelly between the others. Good to see you, Staran, Pete Richtelli, good to see you. Joe the Hammer Morin, good to see you. That's a new name to me, I confess, but maybe you'll learn it.
And $10 for Celeste. Scores are correct and confirmed.
Thank you. Tough go here for the pair. Remember, in addition to playing for cash, $2,000 to the winners, individual Pro Series points are determined based on each individual's performance, which goes for all doubles events as well.
Celeste is way off to the right. In the pocket.
Looked more dialed in there. 10-pin there.
It's like after she got that spare 2 fill, she's been off. I don't know if it's a mental thing or
it's
just a struggle.
It's probably a mix of both. Learned helplessness is a heck of a thing. Learned helplessness, of course.
That's a tough 80. I mean, I know
when you just think, oh, what's the use? Nothing I do is going to work. It's a really lonely place to be, especially when you're out there on a bowling lane.
Well, I don't know if I've been noticing a lot. I mean, I watched Paul's stream a lot last night, and it looked to me like Keith Beaupre has been struggling this year. Nick Norcross, I can't even explain that. Nick is not himself. I don't know if it's his hip injury that's bothering him again or if it's something new. Because watching him yesterday, he left every shot he had, he can normally make, but he just did not have it.
I thought he was getting stronger recently, but we'll see. Emerson can't send it off the wall. The ball bounced back there. 66.5 for him after that spare 7. Bowl-A-Rama has an arcade atop these 20 lanes as well.
Yeah, $10 for Corey.
Owen Martin, the owner here, alumnus of Channel 5 and of the WCBC Pro Tour, which was hosted in Sanford among many, many other houses. World Candlepin Bowlers Congress once upon a time. Nowadays, the most international organization we have is the International Candlepin Bowlers Association. Of course, the provinces are having a bit of a dispute with them at the current moment right now.
Oh, with the ICBA?
Yeah, flat gutters and all that as well. You know, is that an acceptable quirk? They say no at last check, but it's tough to get a read on them as well. So I may be misunderstanding that.
There's a lot of debate. I mean, we talked about this last stop. Oh,
2479.
nope, just off. But you and I were talking about this at the last event. Using baby powder on the approaches. Are they going to put that in the rule book? Are they going to put illegal stuff, any other forms of illegal substances that can improve or prevent other things from happening? But I am all for one for them to say ban baby powder. It damages the approaches. It really does.
And a lot of bowlers complain about it too. It seems like a pretty easy slam dunk policy to enact.
It is. And you know what? I wish
5-8 for Emerson.
I wish the Candlepin Bowlers Association, the one that Barbara runs, would interject with the ICBA on what rules should be there and what rules should not be there.
Emerson with a 4-mark string at the current moment, still with 2 boxes to go. Although I did hear from the CBA that they do want to be cautious about, taking a stance of we're going to be a foil to the ICBA. No, they don't want to do that. We just want to all work together to better the sport. It's really all there is. It's just a different perspective on how to do that.
In the pocket, drop 7.
Here we go. The string's heating up again. 3, 6, and 10. Corey with a chance to go into the 130s with good count here if he runs this down.
But you do see the point that I'm trying to make. I mean, I just feel bad for bowlers who are trying to improve or trying to make their game to what it can be. Oh, what a miss. I don't know how that was hit too.
We'll take a look in a moment here. I'm a bit puzzled on that one as well. Obviously, consistency is key so that everyone is playing by the same rules, which is, of course, the mission statement of the ICBA, founded by Chris Anton, of Big 20 Scarborough fame, of course.
So let's look at the shot from Corey Emerson and why it didn't go. He has double wood in the back of the 3-pin. Yeah.
Pinball flipper.
Yeah.
It took out the 6.
Yep.
I can't say scorpion tail again, but, it knocked it out of the way. So I guess to negate that, you go on the right side of the 3-pin. Get over for goodbye.
This is 130 right there.
Bending count. He needs 9 for that, but he can do it.
Matt Huff next to him just dropped a 7-10 split on a spare. He's at a 141 after 9.
Did we see Mario's Allmark 191? I caught the tail end of it personally. I was trying to catch some sleep so that we could get here for the 10 a.m. Chuck, but oh yes, what a moment that was. And they were quick to update the letterboard and the compy scores here to reflect their name. I was impressed with the speed.
Matt House just threw a 150.
Strike Phil Emerson doubles up in the 10th.
There's another one. One more ball.
Blink and you miss it.
I kind of did miss it.
I'll make sure you don't miss it. I'll make sure you don't miss ball 3.
Quick. That went real quick.
Super duper hammer on this one. And the fill just wide of the head pin, so the fill is 15 for a 136 string for Corey Emerson.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
So Matt Huff, you said it's 150 to go with Christy Hapworth's 111. Not too shabby in its own right.
No,
261, which is above the Ayotte Johnson line.
Yep.
String 3 of 10 will get started in just a moment. Looks like we're a few boxes away. About 4 boxes away. Should just be a few minutes, and we'll see you then. Hello, welcome back. String 3 of 10 here in this third of 3 shifts. And the Mixed Doubles Pro Series events for 25-26. This is Christy Hapworth bowling alongside her brother Matt Huff.
I am not going to call the Cleary what Paul calls it. No way.
That's the Christy Hapworth special. 1-3-5-8-9. Not even for her.
She just threw a 111. Her brother just threw a 150.
On pace right now. I'll turn the ambient noise down a little bit. I was trying to allow you guys to hear, the bowling a little better.
And also to hear the bowlers talk, try and get advice.
We'll see about that. For the out, just 8 to start it off. Every little stinking pin matters. For the longest time, Danny Harris and Sonny Johnson had just 1 pin after coming runners-up last year to our record breakers, Madison Riva and Nick Leach. State of Maine record, personal records, 410 strings.
Until Mario Johnson came along and said, nope, that's fine, and threw a 191.
That was an interesting story. First of all, the record was taken from Amanda Carroll and Brooke Betteridge.
Yeah.
But Mario Johnson took back her record, and that's why, speaking of Lakeside Lane connections, Christy Lipke had the high single of 180 here, which she took away from Mario Johnson that same day, believe it or not. So that's why Mario said in the interview, I wanted my record back. She got it back. And that is a delightful coincidence for everyone except Christy. And sorry, Tim as well.
And a happy belated birthday to Tim Lipke. His birthday was, I think, yesterday or the day before yesterday.
Good second and third balls for Christy. She gets 16 through 2. Happy belated to you, Tim, in that case.
I love Tim. Tim is like...
Star of channels 5 and 50.
And in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Just a very affable guy, I think. Just a very smiley guy, the sense I get, even from meeting him only once personally. 4, 6, and 7.
This is a tough split.
What came forward? Does that do any good?
You have to get it to helicopter. I don't know if you want to play it more on the left. Yeah, I play it more on the left.
Me too, for what it's worth, but you've bowled longer than me.
She's looking at her brother. I'm saying play it on the left, try and get that thing to helicopter.
There are some people who will converse with their random lane partners on singles, which isn't expressly illegal. She'll go on the 4-pin directly, and that gets count at the very least.
Not what I would have done. When you have a gimme piece of wood like she has, yeah.
Interesting. Would that have taken it?
It would have. It would have. Because with the 4-7 whir, that would have taken it.
That sort of seemed like a whirling dervish. And she went on the right side of it as well. I'm sorry, folks, I didn't get the replay on that, but...
The right side or the left side, it didn't matter. As long as she got it to helicopter, she would have had it.
Very, very interesting. And seriously, 9-pin? Oof, that's rough. She would have rather had just the outpost.
She has a Kaleri with an extra pin. But I do have a name for it, but I ain't going to say it.
Call it what you want. Well, there we go. Now it's the outpost.
Yep.
It does give her a chance at 10 now, in all seriousness.
It does. It does. A lot of people have the issue with the sleepers. I don't know if you noticed that.
The 5, 8, and 9. Won't be able to shoot that 1-7-10 Augusta special.
My favorite shot. My God, I made my name on that shot. There was a few times that Lita, if you made it, you got free night of bowling. And boy, did that come in handy.
Actually making a bowling living off that shot. What do you know? 6-pack this time. Christy Hapworth and Matt Huff, part of that Huff Power Sports team that made it to the finals in a meteoric climb in that final day of mixed international play, running down Exeter Montalvo MP. And I thought, especially with Exeter running only 2 ladies the whole tournament.
That was insane. That was,
Yep, with Kerrigan Skinner not able to attend, it was all down to Sonia Rossi and guess who? Mario Johnson.
And the funny thing is, they took Jeff Surratt to replace Kerrigan, if I remember right.
He was on you can't replace man for woman. He wore her shirt.
Yeah.
And that was the,
That was the funny part.
Jeff being Jeff.
That's the funny part. I said this when I first joined the Pro Tour. I think Jeff as the class clown of the Pro Series. I really do. Because of the stuff he does. I mean, him wearing a different shirt, that's him all the way. I mean, come on, you can't get it.
Serious results in the lanes, ridiculous antics off it.
Exactly.
Matt Huff starts off with just the 10-pin and a boneyard out there. Boy, howdy, I am worried about this one. Do you have to get cute and try the cap on this one? Does that even take it, considering the vertical pieces?
I'm not going down there.
There is one piece of wood he is absolutely not able to shoot, and that will be retrieved now by Bowl-A-Rama staff.
That's why I said I'm not going after it. Normally I would, but not today.
FAQ for Candlepin newcomers, is there oil in the lanes? Well, quite clearly no.
Sometimes yes, sometimes no, but I don't recommend it.
A light coating, if anything.
Yes. If he places on the cap.
Yeah, and it did deflect. Coming back!
Are you serious? You gotta be kidding me. That thing was leaning.
Former world singles champion almost got that to go anyway, and he'll have to take a top 10.
That's a tough PG special.
There was a comment in chat saying, like, well, shouldn't there be a distinction on Paul Grant specials for whether you got, cruelly blocked by wood or whether you just shanked the shot altogether?
Okay, here's my opinion on that one. I think a PG special is overrated. Because you know why? It doesn't matter, because Candlepin is a game of tens and spears, as it is. I mean, not a lot of pros do not get strikes. They get more spears and tens than anything.
Right.
So I think the Paul Grant special is overrated. I've been saying it for years.
Ooh. Nothing came back for the 5, only just on that wood.
Now, do I think that the wood can play a factor in missing a shot? Yeah, it can. I mean, we just saw it. I've been saying this too. Sometimes the wood is your friend, and sometimes it's your worst nightmare. Especially roadblocks. If you know that you have a roadblock, and if that's the only way you can play a shot, you're just setting yourself up for a 10 by playing the roadblock, so that way you can get the roadblock out of your way.
Obviously, you'd rather have the average 6.5 bonus pins, but on the other hand, you don't want to leave that single begging. You never know which one. Especially in a crowded field tournament like this.
Speaking of the Cleary.
There it is. Paul would get a kick out of that.
Oh, yeah, he would. However, if Chrissy had the Cleary, it would be a different story.
Back comes that wood off the wall, but it comes cap first and does not roll. And again, a chance for 10. Just 9. Darn, I thought we would have we had a marked perfect game with 191. I thought we were going to see a true 100 for a second there. There are bowlers who have gotten a literal 100 pins. Well, we've yet to broadcast one. Bob Lee came close. I think someone at Ryan's Millis took it down to the last box. 1, 2, 7, 8, but there's wood in the middle, which may allow the 2 to deflect into the 8. It's on the outside for his delivery. Awaiting some scores to come in, but haven't seen any drop just yet, folks, so that's why I'm not able to share any score updates at the current moment. Other than what we know, Mario Johnson and Jimbo A are tops at 25-11. Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris, yes, daughter of Mario, 24-90. That's 21 pins back.
Shannon Scribner and Joey Lesser are 1 pin behind Danny Harris and Sonia Johnson.
Yeah. Cindy Harridan, another ladies international champion, with Aaron Fontaine, mixed international champion, so both representing Exeter, 24-63. Taylor Turner, Charles Collins, 23-73. We saw Taylor recently. Bobby Joe Chase and Cole Fry, main connection, 23-61. Vanessa Huff and Mark Weber, that's Matt's wife, Vanessa, 7th place, 23-60. And ball deflected away, so the 5, 9, and 10. Sage Johnson and J.B. Gauthier, Jason Gauthier Jr., 23-29. Nikki McKeever, Jeff Surratt, 23-28. That's just one pin back. Ooh, just unable to get to the 10. Alana Brown and Sean Baker, they won that mixed doubles competition at Exeter in New Hampshire, 23-25. And then Sonia Rossi and Justin Waters in 11th place, which I don't believe cashes, unfortunately. Just 8 pins out. Score to 9. So after a tough split there, Matt Huff stuck with a 46.5. Faye Sawyer and Justin Scally on lane 17. They have a 97.5 cooking right now, and they'll be up next on our featured lane. We're doing it one lane at a time right now. Feedback welcome on that and whether you guys like it. I just thought it'd be better to get everyone's story just a little bit better.
And it's a lot easier to do analysis.
Exactly. It feels a little less like a pinball machine for us, folks, and hopefully it's the same for you. But you've seen it both ways. Paul, of course, covered 2 lanes at a time when he did it, so very curious your thoughts on which you like better.
Me, I like doing 1 lane at a time. In a doubles event like this, I'd rather do 1 lane.
But the customer is often right.
Exactly.
Hapworth needed a piece of that head pin, obviously, didn't get it. She gets a 9 box. She partnered with Vanessa Huff in the Ryan's Millis doubles, Ryan Family Amusements. She had a 531 in that. Vanessa Huff had a 561, which was just shy. And I mean just shy. 9 pins out of being in the top 8 and being able to advance to the eliminator phase. Matt Huff similarly missed the cut right there with him and Andrew Therian out of Western Mass. That's an ironic connection. 11:36. Yeah, Maine and Western Mass. About as geographically disparate as it gets.
Yes, it is.
6:10. Hapworth had 111 last time. Missed the plank this time, unfortunately. It wasn't a full plank. You can't go on the right side of it for it, but disappointed not to get that to go. That's the shot. Score at 10. All this information I'm reading you can also find at the Candlepin Pro Series, but I'd love to just go over it so you folks who just want to, watch a broadcast can see it as well.
Well, at least we get December off. I think it's because of Christmas and stuff like that.
Yeah, too many holidays in December, let's just say. 4 horsemen left.
I'm looking forward to watching the Worlds. I believe there's 2 separate streams for the Worlds. Or is it just?
Oh, get over 7. Are you serious? Oh, boy.
Is the Worlds going to have 2 streams or just 1?
I believe 2, but that's, again, logistics pending. I don't want to panic Fairlanes Moncton, for example, if they're listening to this broadcast, but I think we will be able to do 2 broadcasts there. We just have to make sure that's set up. Very kindly, they've loaned their DJ booth they use for their Glow Bowling nights for our broadcast. Really appreciate that. I sponged it up very quickly, but I spilled a Tim Hortons in there, and I felt miserable. I felt awful about it. The guilt just overcame me.
So it's you, Paul, Bob, and I believe Drew still going this
Duncan
time?
McDougall.
Oh, Duncan.
Drew has helped us with Worlds coverage before, but not this time. Mixed Worlds, I think it was once when it was at Lita. Hapworth the 4-pin, another chance.
And there's a lemon drop for Faye Sawyer.
Uh-oh.
Paul.
Yes, single pin goes, spare in the 9th.
I'm not that mean. I'm not going to. I love Faye. Faye is
and frankly, one of the kindest allies for the charity. Oh, I didn't bring the bucket. I'm in dunce. I got to remember that next time. Sorry about that. But Yeah, that was a missed opportunity. But by lemon drop, we mean the 4-pin or the 6-pin on the first ball, which is an optional donation of $1 to Candlepins for Cancer.
Yesterday, I don't know if you saw this, Scott Douglas was working on a spare. He punched out the lemon drop on the last box for $5.
Don't say it, Paul! I saw that. That's right. He pointed out.
Yep.
I don't want to hear a word. All 6 pins. That's a brutal leave.
Parallel
And and Hapworth, who's usually mild-mannered, was visibly upset by that.
Oh, 5-7-10 for Faye on the way next to her.
Yeah. Hapworth thought she had a play on that one. If she gets that 4-pin, that's basically the spot you want to get it on.
You want to try to play the parallel pins on the 4-pin? Because that way you can get something out the wall, take the others.
All right. Now she's got a wrong way triangle in this one. That's pretty well done for a 9 all told. So she got stuck with 95 this time around. Again, I would love to call that a split, but Micah Imperato forbids it. So head pin hit it is. 95 through 10. Non-standard Candlepin notation, but down the center stripe of the score sheets are head pin hits in yellow and head pin splits in red. Matt Huff with a 150 last string. Candlepin Bowling Network live on Facebook and YouTube. We recommend YouTube for the best viewing experience, but either way, happy to see you. Please hit the like button if you're logged into the platform of choice by hitting that thumbs up button. Really appreciate each and every one of you. Get over 3-pin, thank you, 1 and 7. Hitting that like button basically boosts it in the fickle world of the algorithm so that people will be fed this video. And if you want to overcome the algorithm yourself in an age where I think we'd love to take control of our entertainment and take control of that 7-pin, even though Huff couldn't, you can subscribe and also hit the bell icon on YouTube as well, the bell icon that pops up after you hit subscribe. Because if you only hit subscribe, you may get notificated, that's a word,
Notificated?
if the algorithm feels like it. But if you hit the bell, you will absolutely be notificated.
Yeah, Greg cannot talk.
Yes, I can. What does it sound like I'm doing right now?
I'm saying you like pronouncing your words.
Yes, I imagine that was the nature of your critique. Yes,
Yeah.
quite. 56 and 6 right now. Huff on a bit of a cold streak right now. So was Johnson. She went sub 100 after that 191 last night. Hey, what you gonna do?
She's human. Look what happened to Chris Sargent after he threw that 195 against Sean Baker on Stars and Strikes.
Oh, I forget, actually.
He went cold, and then he turned it back
Yes.
on, and he beat Baker by almost 200 pins.
And then, of course, we had a rematch of that match at Bowl-A-Rama Portsmouth.
And he pretty much did the same thing that he did to Sean at Lita.
So Sean Baker did an invitational to Candlepins for Cancer, and then he just made it on a show proper as well.
Yeah.
He's made it on a couple now. Huff's first mark here. Vanessa Huff was on that team. Who else? Richard Beveridge Jr. was on that team, and oh my!
It's that tip of your Tana, I know it is.
Pretty sure I know the gentleman's name, but I don't want to misspeak it. Hold on. Like Oakland Park Bowling Center, right? I think I'm on the right track. Nice shot on that spare there.
2 in a row.
Fairly wired, but not entirely so. Back-to-back marks.
Scally just made a 7-10 split with the pin out in front.
Yeah.
Missed the object.
Yeah. Oh, the fact I don't remember that. And he's no slouch. He's oh, Jason Kaler, I think. I think I pulled it out. Thank goodness.
Took you a little bit. That's a 5 fill for.
Oh, got more sticks spilled. We'll update that. Yeah, Jason Kaler's no slouch either. I'm glad I got there. That was some match. Thank you, Mark Weber. You're all over that as well, of course. No surprise, fellow state of Maine bowler. And you bowled this one of the previous shifts, I thought. Oh, yeah, you and Vanessa Huff are in 7th place. Duh. 8 bucks there. 25-11, the top score, held by Mario Johnson and Jimbo Ayon. Full standings available by pulling down the description and clicking on the link.
Oh, good.
We're playing for Pro Series points. It's Pro Series points that determine the Bowler of the Year at year's end across this monthly series of events.
Except for December.
Quasi-monthly.
Yep.
4, 9, and 10 on this last one for Huff. We're playing for points that determines Bowler of the Year, and then also seedings for the end-of-year playoff knockout bracket. Top 24 advance, top 8 get a first-round bye. This wood can send across, but Huff has to get left side. He sent it in front of the 9-pin.
Oh, tough break. I don't know, judging from this house, it looks like it's honest, but it's fast.
Basically, you got to hit it and then you get it. We'll see, depending on the day. So that was the pair's 200th pin there. Sawyer and Scally looking to do better. They're going to move over to lane 18. They ended up with a 191. We'll see them in just a moment, and we'll see you in just a few minutes. Looks like we're about 4 boxes away, so estimate about 4 minutes. We'll take a timeout here, and we'll see you in a bit. Welcome back. String 4 of 10.
You might want to change the scoreboard.
That would be smart, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would be.
Welcome back. String 4 of 10, as we were, here at Bowl-A-Rama, Sanford, Maine, for the Pro Series 25-26. Greg Gouillart alongside Kevin Burns. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. 10 strings total pinfall. Still awaiting results for the first few strings. We'll try and get it at the next time out. CompuScore, I know, is notoriously slow to input these scores, even though it's a wonderfully delightful retro semi-automatic scoring system.
It's a lot better than the Pro Score system, I can tell you that.
As in the one used at Woburn, Fico's, Once Upon a Time,
Lita once
and presently O'Lindy's Quincy and Ellsworth Candlepin Alley in Ellsworth, Maine.
And also at Lita when Lita had it.
Which is where Autumn Mowry got them.
Yep.
5 and 10 for the ACST bowler, decided cross lane delivery. Heck, both she and Scally in their own way really delivered from the right side.
Nice 10 bars for Faye Sawyer.
Pretty 10. Really thankful to the Martins for all their help today in making this broadcast possible for both me and Kevin, and then for Paul yesterday as well. Always appreciate the bowling centers allowing us to use their internet for the weirdest possible reason. Especially them. They went through the trouble of snaking an Ethernet cable through the ceiling a long time ago, which obviously they do for their own league streaming anyway, but really grateful to have the advantage to take advantage of that for the benefit of you folks out there as well.
Faye Sawyer with a 5, 7, 8. Piece of wood against a 5. This is a gimme kind of a shot when you have a piece of wood like that.
And yes, it did go. 5, 7, 8.
And did I just say that was a gimme?
Oh, yes, you called it. You called it. But it was interesting as the ball took the 7, I do believe. Just kept on going. It tagged it all. $12.58, not bad, yeah. Every time I covered Mark Weber at this event previously, it was, I always say, like, wow, he's always good for, like, one of those, like, ridiculous hammer strikes. He doesn't think much of it, but I guess he's just used to success. Champion of the doubles with Sean Baker.
All right, Faye's going to have to work for it this time. She has the 4-5. Piece of wood leaning up against a little further away from the 5 this time. Same idea. Can sweep into the 4-pin.
She partnered with Megan Harlow, Faye did. She got a 540. Harlow a 588 to take 5th in qualifying and made it all the way to the 3rd round of that elimination. No, actually, sorry, she made it, no, just to the 1st round. Didn't make it out of the 1st round, unfortunately. And the 5-4 goes.
See? What did I say? That's 2 shots from Faye that I called. Yeah, see, she just, I think this time she played it on the cap. Now she just voided the cap.
Gaze into Kevin's crystal ball. That's not a threat. There goes that 8-pin in the back there, so no trouble with sleepers this time. 2-4-7.
You can play that piece of...
I don't have any money, sorry.
Yeah.
Actually, let me, wait, hold on, sorry. Trying to see if I could get...
Fair with another mark.
I don't know how many tickets $5 get me, but I'm trying to help out the 50-50 raffle here, which raises money for the prize fund at the same time. Thank you very much, sir. Nate Lee's going around with the raffle tickets. He and Lori Schiappa run it as well. Dave and Allie Barber and Nick and Samantha Zuffalato. See, a 6-pack of tournament organizers.
Just their ID.
There are some nice tap offerings as well. That's a Steve Kelly approach to always plug the bar back there, but they've got a pretty good offering I can see back there. Taps, bottles.
I don't think they have. I don't think they have your mozzarella sticks.
I'm sure that can be arranged. That's a ball subway they're pulling into right there.
I was looking. Aaron Fontaine just walked by, and he's wearing an old Channel 5 Candlepin bowling shirt. I wonder if that was Tom's back in the day.
I mean, Aaron Fontaine is a bigger fan of Tom Olstad than anyone, and I mean anyone.
Take a second, guys. I mean,
he's up there. What are you trying to say?
I grew up watching Tom. Before I started watching my generation, which is out here on the field now, I grew up watching Tom, Craig, and all those guys.
I am 100% considerate of the fact that Tom also was required appointment viewing for many people every weekend with Don Gillis and him. But
you could say the same thing about Stacia Zernicke, too.
Yep. That's why Mike Moore's book is called Lunch with Tommy and Stacia. But Aaron Fontaine religiously watches his grandfather's tapes when he was growing up. Yeah.
And he still does.
He and Nate Fontaine delivered that Hall of Fame speech. Here's Justin Scally. I told you about Cross Lane, captain of Team Academy 1. Bowling out of Academy Lane's Haverhill. He has just the 5-pin, an alumnus of King of the Palace.
Oh, God, don't get me going with that. We don't even have Dean Sullivan yet. I'm saving that for when we have Dean.
Word to the wise, don't get Steve Bronchuk going either. His one lone cameo on the Candlepin Bowling Network was commentating Duckpin with Drew Steele. $9.
I was questioning why that happened. Was that Bob's idea or was that Drew's idea?
I don't know. I kind of like the novelty. Like, honestly, if I ever make it to Europe, I'll stream you their weird 9-pin game they've got going on there. Or actually, it's probably just more, even older than this, probably. Candlepin arguably was invented before the modern 10-pin shape. That pin clattered around in the left gutter for the longest time, eventually taking the 7 for Scally. His try. Didn't make it to the optic pin. He partnered with Dean Sullivan, in fact. Made it to around 3 and then just missed the cut by 8 pins to Waters and Bovair, who would go on to the finals.
And lost to Baker and Weber.
Yeah. Thanks, Mark Weber, for making that a boring match.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, my God, I was so bored of that match because it was like nothing but marks, but marks, but marks. I was like, really?
19 through 2. Looking over, Austin Barnes is on 20 and a ball through 2. Bowling alongside his dearest, I believe, Heather Twombly. That smash and a strike for Scally. He goes so low to the lane because he would fear lobbing it.
What? Barnes just matched Scally's strike.
Showing a moment right now. Crossovers don't leave anything on the plate after all.
But let me say one thing. Matt Huff has a double going. Scally threw his, then Austin threw his.
Let's see. Lost the handle this time, but he's got a second ball, of course. That old chestnut, that's why you get
There's
two.
A double for
Austin Barnes, yes.
And Matt Huff just threw a triple.
Did he now?
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty interesting. I may have to pan this camera a little bit.
A 9 fill for Scally on his strike. Well, let's see. I mean, this is going to get interesting at Harpy because we might actually see Ayos and Johnson scores being challenged here. Yeah. Matt Huff is at 60, working on a triple.
Scally got 10, of course. Just wanted to get here. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. Almost dropped the 4-bagger.
Scally 6-pack on our featured coverage there. You can see the scoreboard top right. Matt Huff broke up a strike train there. Now he's picked this corner pin, and now we start to wonder, how high will he go? Mario Johnson got 191. Nobody got out of the 160s on the men's side, by the way.
We might be seeing another 200 streak.
He is at 89 and a ball through 4. He is 49 over already. Nick Norcross got a 200 in this event.
The year I bowled in it. Scally with an 8.
That was 1.710, yes. Scally a 56 half. That's Matt Huff on 19. This time he's going to have to mix some sticks, and he's got 6. 95 through 4.
We are keeping an eye on the lane that we are covering, but we are also covering Matt's top string right now.
And ho-hum, Austin Barnes got an 81.5. This is not going to go. No, 9-10.
I think there was a piece of wood that blocked it.
So he will not get a 100 half. No, yes he will. Yes he will. Sorry, the copy score was slow. 105.
A 105 half. That's with the triple.
Does not require a double for 200 by the by. Here's Faye Sawyer on our featured coverage. Remember, Austin Barnes' string is no slouch. Heather Twombly's currently up on lane 17.
I think we can probably
49 half. Oh, wow.
I think we can pan a camera back, and when Huff is up again, just pan it back over.
We'll leave it here for the time being.
Okay.
Diamond. Sawyer just too thin on it, unfortunately.
And they're not a girl's best friend in Candlepin.
No, no.
Have you ever made a diamond before, Clean?
I'm sure I have, yeah.
That's a 9. You know, if this was an actual head-to-head match, Matt Huff just took the wins out of the sails out of Celeste and Corey Emerson.
I'm now seeing some scores being inputted here. That's interesting. So
you might want to ask Nate about it because Nate's over there eating pizza.
I will not interrupt his pizzas then.
No.
4 Horsemen right side. I already bothered him for 50-50 tickets. I'm not going to do it again.
No, I think he bothered you for the 50-50 tickets, so you can return the favor.
That's true.
Actually, yeah, they are starting to put scores in.
Yep, so they're getting there.
Yeah.
Glennis McKinley and Dean Sullivan seem to be doing... Whoa, Glennis McKinley is 285 through 2. That's a 142 average. And Dean Sullivan, 263, which is a 132 average. So they're currently averaging well north of the Ayotte and Johnson line right now that we're looking for.
We're looking for anybody that can challenge Mario's 191 right now.
Well,
but
Huff doesn't need another combo strike to do it. He needs more marks, obviously, but
with a 105, he needs... I'll do the math right now.
yeah.
Because if he wants a 200 string, which I know he does, he's at...
Now,
200 minus...
was I wrong and there was no spare in the third there? That was only a 10 box? Huh. Okay. In which case, she's on 74 through 7. Sorry if I hallucinated that.
Matt Huff needs a 95 half just to hit a 200 clean.
This spare gets picked up, though, in the 8th.
Matt Huff needs a 95 half.
Right. So running 19 boxes gets you there. He does not require a strike. Technically.
But I would take a strike right now just to give him that extra, boost. Because it will make it a lot easier if he does throw another bomb.
5 pins. Sawyer's going quite well at the moment. She's got 3 marks, I thought for a moment, in her string. 1, 2, 6, 7, 10. Outside, around
and she
one of the corners.
And she left at 7 pin. I heard her when she was on 17. I heard her say to Scally that every split she had, she always left a corner pin. And that's going to be
a literal 9 anyway.
A little 9, yeah. Yeah, she was saying the ball just jumped right over the wood.
That's sadly one reason power plays such a big role at times. Sadly for some, obviously, because if you let the ball just flutter about in there, weird things start to happen.
Oh, there's a strike.
Wow, 5 and 7 fell in tandem. 108, and we take another look here real quick. Shot's going to wait on Heather Twombly, so we get a chance. I'm just trying to figure out how I went wrong in that box 3 and thought there was a spare when there wasn't. But in any event,
Oh, Chrissy.
JJ's didn't think it was a spare either. Okay, so silly me.
Silly rabbit, choice stuff for kids.
Why don't they let the mascots eat it? Tony the Tiger does, right?
No.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Strike Phil. Corey Emerson doubled his strike in the 10th, we remember.
Matt Huff is back up on the line, folks.
Thank you. That's lane 19 in the purple. 105 half. No mark working this time.
Needs a 95 for a 200. If I were him, I'd get an extra couple marks just to make it a little easier. But it's very hard to do a 95 without a mark. And he punches a whistle.
Faye Sawyer 113 with that 5 fill. So one of the balls got away and I didn't see it. Okay. All right. Huff for a spare try, right?
Yep. In the pocket.
Whoa!
Almost reversed it. Wow.
All right, now he needs a strike for 200, but strikes for 200, but there we go. To the featured coverage, Justin Scally, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10.
Pick a fence.
We're playing for Pro Series points.
There's a 9. Oh, ball came back and took out the 5. Wow.
That pin might matter. We'll see.
That's a 115. 85 pins for a 200.
Justin can trampoline this, but missed the object altogether. Thought it would be some combination of the wood and the 5. Bounce one off the other.
Nico, we do have some highlight reels here for you. Nico's playing in a tournament right now, so he's not actually watching at the present time.
Dropped at the line, unfortunately. Score that 6. Obviously, the wood was the play there. Huff busts up this split, and he's still going well on 19. He had 150 earlier in the tournament.
If he converts this, then you are talking, does he need a strike for the
Scally get over everything except the 5.
Huff on it, he makes the spare.
125 and a ball through 7 for him on lane 19. Justin's
Scally
got
with
this.
his. Matt Barnes is working on another strike.
Get 7. Why are we covering only one lane? Wanted to make sure we see the bigger picture as well and give you the chance to see all the stories better. In a way, though, you can see more of them. And right now, we're certainly covering 2, aren't we? But hopefully that makes sense, David. Feedback is welcome on that because I hope it's a good change, but we'll see.
Huff filled his spear with a 7.
1, 3, and 10. Chance.
Made it.
It's a beauty.
And he's still perfect. He has a perfect game going, too.
Scally's got the 8 pin to go for a strike on spare. So he's got the chance to go 120s already. I'm not going to. Do I have a chance to cut for replay? Yes, I do, just. Not missing Huff's or Scally's ball for you folks.
Huff is in the pocket. Oh, leaves a 5-7 split. 8 fill.
And neither piece of wood seems very favorable. Scally's splashing sticks here, and is this wood going to get to the 7? No. Doesn't backdoor double.
Nope. That's going to lose the perfect game, though.
Looked like a high deflection.
It was. Scally with a spare on strike.
Cooking now, 20 bucks again.
All right, you're not going to get a 200, but his minimum. Right
And Mario Johnson's tournament high single is safe, even from the men.
Yep.
I mean, I'll peek around, but we'll see. Riva and Leach at a 238, which is solid, but also not championship tier at the current moment, not like last year. Scally on a spare. Just missed the head pin this time, 137.
Good 7, Phil.
He can get 130 if he converts. Ooh,
Into the ocean for Huff.
surprise, surprise. He'll need an out.
Really good out.
Already a stupendous string, and it will be. Can it be tops? Yes, that should be the highest men's string, 166.
166.
Austin Barnes, meanwhile, 143 in a ball. We're spoiled for choice here as they bring this back.
He needed a spare where that 9 was
Yep.
and where the 10 was.
Before we click to break, let's see Austin Barnes' last ball in the 10th. He's on 143. And the fill is 7. He makes it to 150. He and Twombly combined for 254. Sawyer and Scally for 242. And Huff and Hapworth for 275.
Right now the highest is Mario's and AS3 something.
We'll analyze that. We'll get back to you in just a moment. Be right back with string number 5. See you in a moment. welcome back. Heather Twombly and Austin Barnes, as soon as this darn thing will show it correctly. Up now on lane 18. Half Worcester to start. This is the Pro Series, a monthly series of events across many houses, including this one, Bowl-A-Rama, Sanford, Maine, for the mixed doubles event. Heather Twombly represented the ICBA at one point in time. I believe she was Massachusetts bowler. It was in a fairly recent ICBA tournament. And there's one upcoming October 18th as well. The best bowlers out of Massachusetts, including Western New England, New Hampshire, and the state of Maine. Heather begins with 7.
And that's going to be at Big 20 again, like usual?
Yes. The house of Chris Anton makes sense for the ICBA.
And you and Paul will have the call on that one.
Right. Four horsemen in the outpost. Just the 3-pin taken out. Heather Twombly made it to the elimination round in Ryan's Millis for the last event. She partnered with Jeanette Southall but didn't make it out of the first round. Heather rolled a 531. Jeanette Southall 604 for 5 strings.
Heather with another 7. That's 14 after 2.
Wearing the Lita Lanes Nashua, New Hampshire shirt. The Lita's ladies team. We stumble over ourselves to not trip the censors to say. I'm sure chat can promptly correct the matter.
Yep.
Ganser head pin, skinny this time, but down goes the 8-pin, and it's just the 2-pin remaining.
What a good out. I mean, she's finding her rhythm again. I mean, I'm going to be honest. You're doing 10 strings. It's a marathon. It's not like the 20 stringer, but this is a marathon.
And the beauty of the Pro Series is that basically all the events, single gets away, is that all the events are basically, you have to roll 10 strings, but for a bye in order to win. Like in the singles elimination, it's a 5-string qualifier and then probably 5 rounds of elimination.
You're looking at each tournament is at least 10 strings. There's no way around. Each tournament is at least 10.
Playoff is 5 rounds of 2 strings. So really in that sense, though, a lot of people are bemoaning, what about the classic 10-stringer format? Well, first of all, here it is. And secondly, 10 strings is really still the foundation of it. Twombly gets the 2, 4, and 5. A triangle. Top qualifying in doubles was Bobby Joe Chase and Shannon Scribner, who ended up with 1185. Oh, just too full on the 2-pin, I guess. Heather denied.
I was watching Shannon Scribner yesterday. That string she had was the Shannon of old. That's the Shannon Scribner I know.
Twombly takes 9. Kim Baker and Loy Rossetti ended up both second in qualifying and second in the eliminator round. That all counts towards individual results. So in terms of points,
I remember you went out for lunch and you thought that you missed like half of the eliminator, remember?
Well, Paul had the coverage of the women's coverage.
Yeah.
Which you can see as well on Candlepin Bowling Network. 3-6-10. 3 pins there. Twombly. Oh, no, it's not going to take the 10 somehow.
She's too full. And she knows it.
The wood angle was awkward, so it didn't help her out. Madison Riva, top of the women's points table. Remember, she was Bowler of the Year and Pro Series champion in the playoffs last year. Kim Baker, who ended up second with that Loy Rossetti pair, is in second place right now, and Allie Barber, who won the event with Riva, is in third.
9 bars for Heather.
If you're wondering how that works, remember we consider individual pinfall, including in this event as well. Individual pinfall determines Pro Series points, which is why, say, people like Devin Brooks, who didn't get a date to the dance, how could that happen? He came all this way and he couldn't get there, but couldn't get anyone to give him the time of day. But
he was saying to Paul that he couldn't find a lady partner.
yeah, too bad. But he gets to bowl for points. Just like Scott LaPierre got to bowl with his son, of course, which is not a valid mixed doubles pairing on account of age and gender, but there you go. Austin Barnes rolled a 150 last string. It's the second time we get to see someone hot off that exact number. Matt Huff the last time.
And then Matt Huff comes back and throws, what, over?
Oh, my pin can't. Come back here. 1, 3, 6, and 7. How much was chat yelling at me? Somehow no.
Okay.
Thanks, chat, for not lambasting me. Thanks. Outside on the headband. Oh, 6 goes into the 3. Thank you. Barnes lead is off with a spare. Make sure we get this before he delivers a ball. That shoulder pump delivery. He's part of Academy 2 in the Friday Night Pro League. On the field. 3, 6, 10.
On the way up here, I was saying to Terry, if you look at Austin Barnes, doesn't he look like Jim Carrey in a lot of ways?
Yes, he is nicknamed Lloyd Christmas, unfortunately. It's brutal, but it's understandable. 9 down, 1 to go.
He has this hop approach. If you watch Billy Bloom, it's very similar to Billy's.
Oh, that hop step. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Watch.
Scott Douglas sort of has that to a lesser extent, a sort of hop step delivery. Barnes, of course, an Easter Classic champion, the annual 20-string tradition at Lido Lanes.
Through a 203.
One of 2 men, apart from John Zernicke, to go north of 200 in that years-long tournament since 1989. Box 3, after a 27 pair to start out. 1, 3, 6, 7, 8. I know for the first 2 strings, Twombly and Barnes at 211 and 204. And that's a nice conversion there. 1, 3, 6, 7, and 8. Take another look here. I think he just gets this into the 1-3, which is opposite his usual pocket. Maybe a little full, and it turns out to be the perfect ball.
Let's watch again. Is it full? Yeah, he's flushed right on it, and it's still carried.
And the head pin goes off, glances off the 8 into the 7. So tough to get both those back pins. And the spare fill is high on the head pin, and a 3, 4, 6, and 10.
Yeah, you could tell it was high because of the way it sounded.
We should do a blindfolded challenge of how many pins was that? 10-pin bowlers do it all the time and are quite adept at identifying even the exact leave in their case.
Now, I said this before, and I think there is a video out there of Jason Belmonte bowling candlepin.
Yes, he was at Westport, I want to say. Also state of Maine.
Yep, because they were in Portland doing the 10-pin tour.
You know, I mean, state of Maine is candlepin country, but I cannot begrudge Bayside Bowl, one of the best atmospheres in the PBA for my money. Pin picked up for a 10.
And I believe the PBA is coming back to Maine this year.
Good. Is it Bayside Bowl or another?
It's going to be a Bayside.
Nice. I always wonder what sort of an atmosphere that would be like if everyone was just like hooting and hollering Maybe for another analog, you could have it be like the British darts competitions where everyone's just making ambient noise. You're not allowed to, call out on someone's shot. You don't want to startle someone with a dart in their hand. That would be unfortunate, but but it would be quite an atmosphere. They take darts seriously up there, if nothing else, when they're in the crowd. 4 horsemen and a 9-pin. Case in point, trying to watch it during COVID-19, not the same.
No.
Just like watching Candlepin during COVID, not the same. And of course,
During COVID-19, I was recovering from knee surgery.
yeah. Oh, just too high on that. And nothing takes the 610.
And what saved me that year was when COVID came. I had surgery in February. And when Governor Baker decided to close all the schools, that kept me out of work until July.
That staged reopening, that's right. And bowling alleys, of course, were low down. It's true, we're not as essential.
No, we're not. But then in 21, when they slowly started reopening, I was already working at Mason's. Because I picked up Mason's because of the schools being closed.
Twombly, the 610, that leaner is down by rule. Or by common sense, one or the other. Red line may have wanted to go more to the right side of the red line. That may have been her intent as well. Interestingly, Austin Barnes partnered with Mark Carrier during the doubles event, and here they've drawn adjacent lanes in this case. Score that an 8, same thing as her partner did. Her partner and her partner. Oh, no, they put a 10 on the board? I thought that was 8. I may have been mistaken if that was Fairwood. I had my head down, I confess.
So when Belmonte tried Candlepin, was he doing his usual two-hand approach?
I think he tried it at one point, but even there, he was not much good at his first effort.
I said it before. It's nice to see those guys coming up here and trying our game. But they make their living on what they throw.
Makes sense. At least for the time being. 1, 2, 7, and 10.
Candlepin just missed going national, but not by much. I think if it got out there like everybody hoped that Channel 5 was doing, do you think there was a chance that it would have gone further out into the country?
I mean, the territorial forces of 10-pin and, all the money they had to literally flood out the market, even here in New England, in Candlepin country, it was quite potent, so it's hard to say if our little humble cultural gem like Candlepin could have overcome Big Money's influence. Get over it, bye-bye. Twombly strikes in the 8th.
She finally figured it out. I mean, she wasn't off by much. It was just only a matter of time.
Hey, goodbye, I should have said, considering her nickname is Hey. Down goes the 5 and the 8.
I will say one thing. She is a good bowler, though. She really is. I mean, she's on the Miss Worlds. She bowls in the Lee's Internationals. She is a pro in her own right.
SCBA representative, like we said, takes out 3 on this. Still a ball to fill with. Good to see you, Eric, James, and Brian, and everyone in chat today. Please keep liking that video, hitting thumbs up, so that everyone knows. 1 and 10. Okay, see a 10-pin. Oh, there's one headed for the head pin as well, and that all upgrades the strike fill anyway, even though it does not take it out. And a 10 box. Just one mark and she can go into triple digits here. Got that strike 9.
If she gets one more mark, yeah. Right now her minimum is 99.
$20 lanes here at Bowl-A-Rama, Sanford, Maine. Great arcade as well. Restaurant and bar. 1, 2, 4, 7, 10.
She's going to have to work for it, but she does have a piece of wood behind the 1 and the 3, 1 and the 2.
Does that help take the 10?
It should. But with the way her ball goes into the entry angle, it might.
Oh, watch the rolling wood, though, but it didn't hit it with the red line.
I think what had happened was when she made the horseman, I think it was a little too full and the pin's just kind of.
It just seemed like an obnoxious back piece
Yeah,
of wood
it was.
because if you hit it full, the pin kicks out the 2 pin and ruins the action that way. If you hit it on the left side, then the head pin deflects out of the way. Just tough to see how you puzzle your way out of that one. So Austin Barnes gets alongside his men's doubles partner from the last event, Mark Carrier, as it happens. Mark and Samantha Carrier on lane 17.
The owners are 1-7-10.
In Augusta, Maine. Barnes wearing another one of those Huff Power Sports shirts. 2, 4, 6, and 7. Huff Power Sports, Drywall Concepts. I believe they're, I believe the men's team is Drywall Concepts, if memory serves.
I don't know if you noticed, Mark Harrier is wearing a ICBA shirt.
I just saw that as well as he spun around. 2-6, 4 falls the wrong way. Follow along with the standings by pulling down the description and clicking on that link.
Have they updated the standings?
I'll take a look here in just a moment once we see this third ball. We'll stick with the 9 on that. Right now, Twombly's running a 90 average at the moment, and Barnes is running a 121 average. 2 and 4.
What about the standings overall? Did Halfwood and Matt Huff climb? They should be up there after.
Oh, wow, around on that. So, taking a look here, Riva and Leach are currently averaging the best right now at 974 through 4. 974 through 4.
That's insane. That's like, I don't know, 150 average right there.
So it's a partnership average of 243, which actually falls below the Johnson and Ayotte line right now. So currently nobody is on their pace at the current moment. One, 3, 6, and 7. Okay, I'm 2 pins light on Barnes' total somehow. I gave him an 8 box, so there should be a 10. Okay. That's right. I think I had that discussion earlier. Like, oh, I thought it was a 8. I thought it was a 10.
Mm-hmm.
3 and 6 taken out.
There's really no highlight reels right now for Nico other than that near 200 string.
Hey, we got spoiled yesterday with both those shifts. 1 and 7 gets over, yes, for a 10 box. Barnes on 91 right now. He had, where are we here? He had a 480, he's had a 486 through 4, and that includes that 150 just a moment ago. He has just a 10 pin on this one.
Avoid the front piece of wood because that's not going to help. Well, it might. I mean, the ball can jump right into the 10 pin.
And that plank covers.
Needs that to say, yeah, it's 120 piece.
I'm not sure if it,
I don't know what that was about.
oh, I could save the reaction, thank goodness. Third mark of the string. To load. Just wide. Score at 7.
High, low, jack. Oh, you're trying to pull the string.
Vertical piece of wood.
Yeah.
Left side of the head pin may access everything.
No. Not with...
Spin the gears? No?
Yeah, probably, but...
What about the right side?
Right side, you're easily going to cover everything.
Let's see.
It goes right.
On the cap even, and the wood bounces away and doesn't take it.
I think that's what killed that shot, was that cap. Anything good on chat?
Still, it's only just turning noon right now, so...
And that would be a 9 bars for Barnes with the 117.
For a partnership total of 215. Taking a look around, looks like we're still a few boxes behind.
I got time to take a quick lunch break then.
Very good. Well, there we go. Halftime lunch or whatever. We'll take that break. We'll be a few minutes away, and we'll see you when we see you. Be right back. Hi, Larry. And welcome back. This is Samantha Carrier in string 6 of 10 here at Bowl-A-Rama, Sanford, Maine for the Pro Series Mixed Doubles, 25-26. Back in there on the half Worcester. On the crossover side, doesn't take a whole lot, unfortunately. Went betwixt the pins and did not take a whole lot. She'll take a 6 to begin after that rough second ball. Mark and Samantha Carrier, the owners of 1710 Bowling Center in Augusta, Maine, the previous home of this tournament for the past 2 years. We saw a lot of memories there. Tim Douglas and Brittany Underwood. Then followed by Madison Riva and Nick Leach taking championship honors. Same leave on the second one. On 710 in Augusta, Maine. Jeanette Southall with Corey Alisi on lane 17 will be up next. Oh, and that's a tough, again, another ball that just will not cooperate. And unfortunately, it's 10 through 2. Samantha averaging 391 through the first 4. Mark Carrier, 502 through the first 4. That's north of a 125 average. This is string 6. We'll have string 5 results as soon as we get a chance. Here comes a mix on these pins, and it's a 6-10. Off the cap, boy, the front wood was unlikely to take it. Dastardly puzzle, and even still on this third ball. Too bad Candlepin only goes viral for the fluke strikes that makes everyone think the game's easier. Sidewall deflection does take this one for a 10 box. We're playing for cash, we're playing for Pro Series points. Whoever has the highest doubles total obviously wins the cash, $2,000 for first place. 2,000 USD, of course. But we're playing for Pro Series points individually based on overall 10-string results, results for the first and last baskets of 5, as well as the high single in each string as well. First 5 and last 5. Basket of 5 as this is, unfortunately, just the diamond taken out. It's interesting, when Bob Lee ran the statistics, he found the diamonds and hay bales somehow were going at similar rates. But this time, that corner pin made all the difference. Right now, we don't show anyone who is on pace for, Riva and Leach are doing the best in this shift right now, but nobody at the current moment is on pace to catch Jimbo Ayotte and Mario Johnson's pace at the current moment. So right now, they still are favored to be in first place. Remember, they clocked in with a 25-11 after last night's action, including Mario Johnson's house record 191. House record reclamation. Where would you play the 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, pray tell?
Not there.
Alas, and that's a leave she's seen on the third ball as well. Samantha's getting absolutely stuck in a nightmare at the moment right now. So we'll see if the pins cooperate any more for her. Obviously, a few more balls she would have wanted to place elsewhere, but even the ones she has had on target have just not produced much fruitful results. So at least the robbery's caught on film, and it's over to Mark Carrier.
So what did you order for lunch?
Chicken tender basket this time. There was mozzarella sticks.
I was surprised you didn't get those.
You gotta mix it up a little bit. It's like poker, you can't have a predictable range. Mark Carrier indeed wearing that ICBA shirt, so presumably a state of Maine representative in the tournament, like the one we're gonna have in 2 weekends' time, Saturday, October 18th, the ICBA tournament. International Candlepin Bowling Association. 2 and 6 pin.
And right after that, there's a qualifier for Candlepins for Cancer. I heard Paul say something about that.
Yep, one of the roll-off shifts for that. And to sign up for that, go to candlepins4cancer.com. 90% any doubles coming in November.
And that will be you, Mike Morin, and Paul on the call for that, or just...
I haven't confirmed if Mike Morin's available, but I'm sure it would be his pleasure if he could. Really grateful to have his support.
So
He's been a great audio consultant for our Candlepin Bowling Network broadcasts as well. This is headpin right down the middle and well.
breaks up the spread eagle.
Oh, poor eagle has no claws.
No.
And has a terrible squawk as well. And
what a
it
shot.
goes! That's how you make that shot.
Thanks, Mark. I've been wondering how that goes.
Well, Mark Carrier just wrote a textbook page today. Let's have another look at this one.
Let's see how he plays.
A 2, 3, 4, and 6. I mean, just as you'd expect. I mean, obviously you want to cut one pin. It's a wild sidewall carom that takes it out.
Okay.
The fill
Are you kidding me?
is another adventure, and he takes 3.
4 strings to go.
So lane 18 being very unkind to the couple here.
Let's go around, yeah.
Oof. Jeanette Southall in a 47 half. Remember, she was north of 600 in that ladies doubles qualifier last event. Heather Twombly on a 54 half, by the way, over on lane 19. That's good pinning all told. It's a 9 box.
After that leave that he had.
Yeah, he'll take that.
Corey Lisi, who we're going to have next, is on our sister station, Candlepin Corner.
1, 4, 7, 9, 10. We went on Maury, the genetic test, and came back negative, but we love them all the same. Mark Carrier had when he was at Ryan's Mill, has had a 627 for qualifying, and Austin Barnes a 606. Both through 5. 1233, a 123 average. The top qualifiers were Charlie Collins and Brian Kroll, who teamed up for 1346 for 10. Hey, where's my score sheet?
I don't know.
Give me my score sheet back. We want to see the scores. Thank you.
For the viewers at home that do not know, Greg and I work well together because we joke around.
Well, hopefully the chemistry translates. 4, 7, and 10. What's going to twirl across to the 10? Let's see. Left of the line, just wide of the 10.
Nothing you can do with that.
Very, very interesting. They'll take a 9 box out of this. Just trying to see where everything went in this case. He was left of the line. Oh, you know, that wasn't far off at all. And I think
it just went right behind it.
One twirling piece of wood just did not get across.
It went right behind it. Watch. It went right behind it.
Yeah, I just missed the front wood. So really quite a near miss. Samantha Carrier. Oh, and now she's drilled her head pin in.
Eagle plus a challenge.
That'll show you. Doesn't even get the $25. Just one pin taken out. Very quick tempo. I mean, obviously, it's good for the game. We're making great time today, honestly, with all the bowlers' paces at this point.
I'm not going to say this, but I'm going to say it anyway. We're fortunate that there's really haven't been any breakdowns today. I know Paul. I know Paul Grant had a good one last night.
I'm not superstitious, but yeah. Yeah, actually, there was one breakdown during warm-up. It is incredible how any Candlepin Alley operator manages to keep these increasingly prehistoric machines running with such efficiency. 1, 7, 8, and 9.
Now
Kevin knows firsthand about all those moving parts.
Oh, you ain't
Experience
joking.
in Masons and all that.
Oh, God, you ain't kidding.
Let's see, Carrier. Just the 8-pin.
Tina Marie Young had to bring me out of retirement on Thursday at Harvard.
Did she now?
Yeah.
Western Mass bowler.
Well, Skeeter is one hell of a mechanic as it is, but she was questioning about screws on the lanes that we were bowling on the other night. So, of course, Tina and I go down, and I was like, so I said to Skeeter, I need a screwdriver because I got to fix a couple of screws, take a couple out. It's like...
Corey Alisi, 75 plus 2 balls at the half. Good second ball for Samantha. Now just the 7-pin.
And I said to Tina, I hadn't done this in like 3 years, since Mason's closed.
No time like the present.
I know.
See if it all comes back to you.
It did, but... Okay, I'll be honest. I would rather fix a Candlepin machine than fix a closet.
Interesting. Have you done both?
Well, let's just say Terry Ann's closet collapsed a few months ago at home. And yesterday, I finally said, you know what? I'm just going to rip this thing apart, take everything out, go through everything, and take the nails out. Well, we had one of her friends come over to do that. I was like, yeah, I don't want to deal with this.
First ball picked out 4, 8, 9 out of a full rack. Third ball coming up. Every ball matters. So even getting that 8 there, obviously not a game you're going to hang on the refrigerator, but every pin matters down the stretch here.
This is a game I would not hang on a mantle.
Or in your closet.
Okay. I didn't want to make it into a closet case.
So there.
Yeah. And a clear.
She gets 5 pins out there. Monthly series of events. Next one will be in Bayberry on Saturday, November 22nd. I will not see you then, but I do believe we'll have some way to get Candlepin Bowling Network down over yonder in Spencer, Massachusetts.
And I've been meaning to ask you this, why won't you be there? I know you said it on the chat.
Thanksgiving and other plans, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're going away for Thanksgiving?
Mm-hmm.
Your wife's side or your side?
My wife is from Virginia. 76 string and now over to Mark Carrier.
That's about, what, a 6-hour drive for you?
Something like that, sometimes 8. Driving through some of that traffic can be maddening.
Well, if you leave on Wednesday, the day before Thanksgiving, you're going to hit the cut traffic. There's no way around it.
Of course.
I remember when I was a kid, we used to go out to Buffalo, New York, because my aunt, who is a nun, lives out in that area, and we will leave at 5 o'clock in the morning the day before Thanksgiving, and we did not arrive until about 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Terry Ballard's actually up there to watch the Bills host the Patriots. Fellow bowler.
That's on tonight at 8:20.
Something like that, yeah. 2-9? I was trying to get on either inside or out and hoping for a pin or a ball deflection.
So going back to what I was saying, give me a Candlepin machine any day of the week, and I'll leave the closet to somebody else.
Now there is something to be said here, 9-box, about watch the pin sweep, of course, since it's the Model E.
They're faster. They're faster.
And, I mean,
I was saying
those things could concuss you. I mean, that is solid metal. Not that I have to tell you, but for you folks out there, that thing is terrifying to see whiz by your face, as opposed to the other Bowl-A-Rama pin setters where the curtain slowly descends. I think the only thing that's more terrifying is the AMF pin spotters now only seen at
the Jamison
Old Town.
The Jamison's machines that Linson Game had.
Jane machines, yeah.
Those scared the piss out of me more than anything.
Did it now?
Oh God, those are more scary because they're higher up.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I would rather deal with a Bowl-A-Rama than one of those.
Just the height of the catwalk, as I understand. 1-2-7. Opposite carrier's break here. He goes right to left. Doesn't take it out.
I know the E machines to an extent, thanks to Mark Ritchie, when I used to hang out at Riverwalk every week, but now I don't see the E machines that much anymore.
Tough string for the pair here. Corey Alisi, meanwhile, takes a 9-box and is 100 through 7. He had a 4-mark first half. Spare 5, spare strike 7. For a moment there, we thought Matt Huff was going to surpass Mario Johnson's score after he hit the front 3 strikes. I talked to him actually a moment ago, and I said, is that the first time you've hit the first 3 strikes? He said, no, I did it at Easter. I had a couple triples strikes during then.
Yeah, but that's the closest I think he's been to a 200. And
wow, just chopping off 3 pins. Carrier getting split bugged. You see all those red bricks on your screen. Those are head pin splits, the way we notate it here on my stream. Now he gets, wow, that's a nice 10. Would you like to see that again?
Yes, please.
Okay. He goes all the way on the left side, which incidentally I think is how the setback leave can go as well, possibly.
Yeah, that's how the setback would go.
By that we mean the 457 with the annoying piece of wood in front, or its mirror image. String 6 of 10 here at Bowl-A-Rama Sanford. We're considering the entire field right now.
Now, Greg, you bowl out of Millis, right?
When I do, yes. Took a summer off this time.
Okay. Now, Millis does have the E machines.
Yes.
Just like here does.
Right.
Now, I said this many times before. The E machines are a lot faster than the Model A through Ds. But have you been to Wamiset?
And a strike.
Wamiset has the new Z4 machines. And those are a combination of the E and the D put together. And those are not that bad.
Z4, of course, I think parts are still being serviced, but they're not in active production. So once again, we're back to having no active pin setters in the game. Saw Corey Emerson double strike earlier. Alisi has a second, by the way, in box 9. Let's see how he loads this one up. And guess what? He almost did double, but that 7-pin just will not go. Strike Phil is a good one. It's a perfect 10.
Now, I said this, now, in Millis, I said, I wish somebody would buy a shell of an old machine.
And Alisi spares as well.
And figure out how to make everything you need just to get the machines back in production.
Well, I mean, where are the patents and the blueprints also?
Well, that too.
Thin hit, but is slamming the sidewall. Carrier, don't hit that button too quickly. The fill is 9 for 114. Alisi's spare fill is 10 for 150. Man, we've seen a lot of 150s on lane 17. Go figure.
I think we're covering the wrong lane.
Well, maybe so, but picked one lane. Gives us a chance to go over everything, but you win some, you lose some, huh?
Yeah, but you still got a little bit of a break. You got a pair of lanes that are not even.
Right. So we'll take that break right now. We'll refuel and we'll get set for string number 7. By the way, Matt Huff, 199. I definitely trust Mark Weber's word on this. 199, where he punched a spread eagle, filling in the 10th. Oof.
That reminds me of the half Worcester at the Worlds a couple years ago.
Oh, yeah, that one.
The half Worcester heard around the world.
The less we discuss for one man's sake, the better.
Yep.
We'll be right back in just a moment. Welcome back, Jeanette Southall on lane 18 right now. That's Julia Tavares to her left. At north of a 600 in Ryan's Millis doubles qualifying. This is her second ball, almost got a hammer, nothing and everything. Hammer for a spare. Mother of Ryan Southall gets a 10 box. Corey Alisi, who's a father, her partner today. Greg Gouillart alongside Kevin Burns here on Candlepin Bowling Network. We're at lane 18 here at Bowl-A-Rama's Sanford, Maine. Can anyone catch Mario Johnson and Jimbo Ayotte, who ended up with a 25-11? Madison Riva in your picture on lane 16 could, with her partner Nick Leach, who set a record last year. Southall skies that head pin through everything. Oof. So despite an accurate second ball, just 3 down on this. And she will collapse. Oh, really, 4 pin? Just 7. Southall partnered with Heather Twombly, 6:04 and 5:31, respectively, for an 11:35. That was 4th best in qualifying.
Maddie just filled her spare with a strike. Out to the left on lane 16.
So here they go. I have the results through 4 strings. I know the pace is behind, but Riva off to a great start here through 3. See if we can get this to light up. Tournament organizers are doing their best as well. 8 box, or 9, excuse me. Yep, we still don't have the results past the 4th string right now. I can tell you Glennis McKinley and Dean Sullivan have 14:31 through 6, which is still not on the pace that we're after, which is north of 250 per string. So they're behind in that respect. Southall having a rough go of it today as opposed to the Ryan's pins, unfortunately. 4 horsemen left side for the 3rd ball. She has strings of, for the first 4, 103, 130, 130, 101, and 91. So I'm starting to worry if maybe something happened along the line, and that's why she isn't up to her usual form today.
Fatigue, probably?
Possibly. That strength is a lot. Smashes the head pin, and I mean smashed. Unfortunately, it's a 3-2 split.
It's going to get interesting in a couple minutes, in a couple seconds, because you got Tim Jalbert coming up soon too.
That's a great Academy Youth connection there. Maybe shades of the Youth Pro event that'll be coming up soon on October 26th. That's Julia Tavares making that spare.
A tough half for her. She has a 16 after 3. Then she went 9 for a 24, and then she just marked for a 34 plus.
Elsewhere, Twombly 44 half, Carrier 44 half. Riva has a 77 plus half on lane 16.
That's nothing new. If you had to name the top 3 bowlers in the state of Maine, Madison Riva, Amanda Cow, and Shannon Scrippen, by far. Corey Alisi buries the pocket, drops 8.
Yeah, nice plank in front of the 4-7. Just another man with 150 on lane 17 right before coming to 18. And a plank right there. Mario Johnson high single 191, a house record. Alisi spares.
So far, the tournament high on both sides, men and ladies.
Right. Lynn Thompson has the high 10 relevantly here with a 12.91 here at Bowl-A-Rama. John Zappi has the men's high 10 with 14.41. Lynn Thompson 12.91. Splat.
How about a banana split?
Casey McCool, you're welcome. 4, 6, 7, 10.
Oh, there was a lot of banana splits last night.
The big four, the double pinochle. There you go. Trying to go all the way to the left side, and that's the idea. Now he's got an even worse split as his just reward, apparently.
Go for one. That's all you gotta do.
Yep. Left side of the wood takes it anyway. He played so far to the left that it actually scooped up the 10 from behind.
And the ball almost came back and took up the 7.
Who knew?
Yeah.
We mentioned Justice Academy, a captain of that team, Academy 1. Corey Lacey, part of that team in teal as well. Tim Jalbert, part of a team Academy 2. He spared in the second, by the way, and has just filled up 7 on his. Alisi, a 3-1 split. Remember to keep an eye on Nick Leach as well if you have that many eyes to keep on things. He started with a 9 box. He's working on box 2 in lane 16.
Oh yeah, the fireworks are gonna come.
Or Maddie's just going to carry him, one or the other. You don't set a main state record unless both engines are going, though.
Nope.
And, well, we'll take that. A fluky 9.
Not only did they set the main state record, but they also set personal records for themselves.
Right, for the high 10. Alisi head pin perfect so far. Eric's theory, 3D printers could make a lot of the pin setter parts. Maybe, if the material was durable enough. It's the durability of these pin setters that are so incredible. I mean, that's true of a lot of things manufactured nowadays where things are built for, with planned obsolescence basically ingrained in them, as opposed to these machines, which could last generations more as far as I'm concerned.
With the right person and the right schematics.
Oh!
You do have a possibility of making new blueprints on how to make them.
All it takes is someone.
But what people don't know is you do have a way of making. Okay, yeah, they didn't even touch it. But there is a way to make the turntable. So there's some guys I know that just
the rotating turntables that take the pins away in the back.
Yes, but a lot of people I know usually go up to Home Depot and buy plywood to make.
Oh, this wood is still mixing here, and Alisi misses his first head pin of the string somehow, and he gets a 1-2. He and Jordan Britton, the co-founders of Candlepin Corner on YouTube, formerly on Twitch, but neither they nor we found any success on that platform. It's decidedly a gaming platform. The algorithm doesn't terribly care for IRL sports. At least last check. Rack up a 10 box there. It's a 54 half for him. Tim Jalber with a 62 plus half. He's jazzed and trying to pass that on to his partner. Strike spare in 4 and 5.
Nick is off. Nick is at a. Nick is markless after 3 boxes. Jeanette is still in the ocean.
I know Ryan Southall's out of Exeter Lanes. I'm less sure about her. Did I say Riverwalk? Excuse me. That's what I meant to say. Amesbury, Massachusetts. Good second ball, but again, nothing travels to the back rows, so still some work to do on ball 3. There's 10. How about that?
Off the wall.
It goes there. Who knew? That's a 10 box, but have another look. Wood just comes to collect it. Is that enough motivation to start the engine? She'll need it against the 7-pinner. Full standings available by pulling down the link in the description. And I did test the link. I hope it worked. I haven't seen any of you on this sheet as well. Or maybe it does. Maybe you are on this sheet, actually. Excuse me. Sorry, there's another sheet that's snitching on who's online, but in this case, this one doesn't. Which is probably for the best. Some online anonymity, it does some good every now and again. Against the spirit of that, my name is Greg Gouillart, and that's Kevin Burns, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network. Four horsemen left side. Tavares might have a strike here, but the 5-pin didn't cooperate. At least the plank is back there and behind. Did I hallucinate an 8-box? I don't see it lit up on the scoreboard yet. In any event, this one is going to also go for an 8. They've actually lit it up as a 10-box in 7, excuse me, so I'll update accordingly. Skinny on this head pin, down goes a lot, 3-6, and there's a plank in the middle. Chance for Southall now. Might have dropped it at the line slightly, but she gets there.
Looking at Madison. Madison is at 116 after 7. So she's 2 pins shy of a perfect game.
She had, had an 8-pin in the
First.
8-box in the first. That's the sort of spark this team's needed. Not quite on Aod and Johnson pace at the moment, but almost there.
But the problem is Nick is under his average with the 45 half.
Right. Both Jeanette Southall and Madison Riva coincidentally both punch half Worcesters. Riva was not on a spare fill when she did that. Coming back for this one is Southall, but no 10-pin. Hold on, I don't think I've made an error on the score sheet, no? Jeanette has 2 ends. Of this much, I'm fairly positive. 89 string.
A little under her average.
Alicia on a 54 half. Mixed doubles competition here at Bowl-A-Rama. String 7 of 10. Bring the kids, and a lot of the Pro Series organizers do as well, which is delightful.
It's like a 24-hour babysitting service.
Well, hopefully the shift ends on time, but I guess it could be. Alicia all but the 4-pin.
According to the post from Sanford Bowl-A-Rama, they're hoping that we're done by 2:30. So that way they can get their open bowlers in.
Makes sense. Spare! Scorpion Tail took it out. Wood kicks forward. Alicia's 64 and a ball through 6. Al Blanchard, good to see you.
Another one of our members of our broadcasting team, but he does mostly the South Shore Atlantic singles tour.
Going over the Sagamore or Bourne Bridges is exhausting, so thank you. Plus, I don't like it. I get a weird fear of heights when I'm on those things. Oh, and Wood didn't take out the 10. Alicia will get only an 8 fill.
That's it, only 8?
I guess. 110 is gettable. just too far on the outside of the head pin. He wanted to go on the left side, of course, to send it across. Madison Riva probable to head towards the 130s right now.
She's at 131.
Ball to go in the 10th.
Yep. But right now she's looking at 3-pin standing. She converts that for a Paul Grant special for 141.
Who knew? He goes 141. Splat on the head pin is Alisi, but 710 in deep wood.
You know, lane 16 was the lane that Mario Johnson threw that 191. So it makes me wonder if the pins are dead after Mario just ripped them apart.
Man, I wish I could get an unlucky 141. That would be so sweet.
You almost did.
Third ball. Score at 9. Alisi still a chance to pin out a 110. Tim Gouillart on 118 plus 2 in the 8th. Remember, men and women are their own separate tournaments, even though, of course, whoever is the highest partnership pinfall will win the $2,000 top prize. Pro Series points, which determine bowler of the year, and Pro Series standings are calculated individually for ladies and gentlemen.
Gouillart a little full.
Where he's got the 3, 6, 7, 10. That was Leach trying to buy a break. Thought he buried that in there, but no.
Leach can't get a break right now.
May have hung up in the hand. It was immediately left of target out of his hand. This is one of the few bowling centers where there's actual track lines, divider lines between the lanes. Splits ugly, rearing their ugly head here, but Corey has the chance. The Academy 1 bowler, yes, the twigs will tumble this way, and it's the 4-7. Gouillart just blew apart a rack on 17.
And Nick still can't buy a mark.
4-7. Right side of the wood takes it. 109 and a ball. 110's not a foregone conclusion. The foot foul lasers are armed. That's that amber light you may have seen twinkling over the lanes. You don't want that to show on yours. That means you've overslid.
You know, I was watching Paul Grant's stream yesterday. AJ Quinn.
The fill is 8. For 117, you were saying?
And how about double from Gouillart? AJ's Quinn yesterday called himself for a lot last night, and a lot of people thought that it wasn't.
Yeah. Only an official could call lobs for certain. So, ho-hum, this will be 154 for Tim Gouillart. And again, the 150s keep on coming on lane 17.
I had seen more 150 games on 17 the last 2 days than I think.
It's like
17 is the lane you want to be on.
It's like this uncertainty paradox of no fair, you change the outcome by measuring it. As soon as we turn the camera, everything changes.
Exactly.
Go figure. So we'll see if we're still a gravitational black hole of whatever. And we'll join you for string 8 of 10 as soon as everyone gets done. And we're even further back this time, so we will be right back as soon as that is ready. See you in a few minutes. Hey again, everyone. Just wanted to let you know the score update right now. Right now, we still have nobody chasing 25-11 right now. Johnson and Ayotte still seem to be tops on that. Remember, they had that 309 pair for the 9th string, including Mario Johnson's 191. So they're currently top of the shop right now at 25-11. A lot of folks from this shift might cash indeed, where it's 23-17 or an average of 115 would be needed to do that. And in that sense, we are well on pace in a number of cases. I think both Madison Riva and Nick Leach should look good. Glennis McKinley and Dean Sullivan. And I think Christy Hapworth and Matt Huff should also be there. You can follow along with the same standings I am. I'm on the team results tab on this Excel sheet. If you go at the bottom of the page there, you can click on team results.
Where's Madison and Leach on this?
Riva and Leach are on 14-24 through 6, which that's a partnership average of 237 as opposed to a 251, which we're after. So both of them would need to average a mark more than they already are in order to get to the promised land.
Just keep it live because we're...
Let's go. Let's keep it rock and rolling. Raise your microphone as long as we're shutting directorial instructions. Hey, no, that's totally normal. That's Candlepin Bowling Network for you.
Yep. So when we were just talking in Jalbert about 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now, Tim was saying into his camera, please like my stream. Nick Leach just went right in front of his camera, put his thumb down. I mean, no.
Well,
I mean,
you can do the same cruel thing to us as well. You can hit the like or dislike buttons by hitting the thumbs up or down video buttons on YouTube, right on the video. We won't judge.
nope.
Dislikes are still visible to us, and you'll leave me wondering for a long time. Where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong?
You know what? Real quickly, why don't we?
Well, for a start, it's string 8 of 10. We'll get there.
Okay.
Julia Tavares, Academy Youth Program Connection. That's student and coach. 5 pins down.
I was going to say we hadn't done station ID yet today.
Oh, no.
Am I right?
On top of everything else I said, this is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. That's Kevin Burns. I'm Greg Gouillart. Please like on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube. Appreciate you. No, really, we do.
That was the quickest station ID I think ever. Julia with an 8 box.
My wife Aaliyah teases me for that for a little bit. Sorry, side effects may include what? Tavares' Apple Watch activated. I guess she's met her step goal. Takes out 3 pins on the first ball. We saw her on Candlepins for Cancer singles out of Academy Lanes Haverhill. Five down, 5 to go.
Julia looks like she's about 12 years old, in my opinion.
I do not know. I don't have the date of birth registry that Paul Grant does, or de facto at this point with all the bio sheets.
But, no.
He has them all on paper, and they're all with him. We don't have them in the cloud or anything.
We need to put them in the cloud. But am I right, though? Doesn't she look a little...
Oh, absolutely no comment.
Okay.
6 pin tumbles down at 9 and 10.
But she does have a good ball, though.
What is available on the left side? She's going to go
Just miss.
betwixt the 2. I think she got on the cap of 1 and the right of the line on the other. Just bounced out of the way. Almost picks that corner pin, gets a 9 box.
Madison is open for 3 boxes.
That's a pretty polite smack on the ball return. Honestly, it seriously was. You don't want bowlers outright abusing it, but that was a pretty tame. Crossovers leave that. 5, 6, 9, and 10. Riva also leaves the 5 pin as she tries to get out of the 26 for 3 rut she's in to start this 8th string. Tavares off the cap, didn't get the bounce she was after. Riva gets her spare, 36 and a ball through 4.
Riva's on the board.
Riva and Leach, the best possible candidate to run down Mario Johnson and Jimbo Ayotte at the moment, but they're not on pace at the current moment.
A lot of people think that Madison and Nick Leach are the favorites to win this event because they're looking for a repeat.
Well, reasonable starting assumption. They set the record last time around. 26-20 for 10 strings, a 131 average collectively. Tavares, 4 horsemen and an 8.
Also known as a Caleri.
Takes 7 on this one for a 36.5. Over to Tim Jalbert, part of Fenway Academy in the men's worlds. Twice a bridesmaid, not yet a bride, but in back-to-back years they've made it to the finals of the world stage.
Oh my God, when Jalbert is hammered, he makes this fun.
By the way, Riva 13.22, Nick Leach at 12.98 and said record-breaking 26.20. Matty beat him. Friendly competition among the partners can take you a long way. You see Nick Leach wearing that Lucky Strike shirt. Speaking of men's worlds teams, they've won one before. Nick, a recent acquisition to the team. Jalbert lands on the head pin. Didn't carry through to the 7-pin, lucklessly.
And Nick's struggles continue.
Well, he did end up with a 120. Keen observers during our Be Right Back screen will notice that he did actually get 3 spares in 8, 9, and 10. So actually the partnership averaged 130, which is over the top. Yeah, he made that up quick. Whoa, look at that. The 7-pin got tickled and everything. Woo. Score of 9.
Top 5 for Nick. I'll be honest, Nick is a real good bowler. He's just in a little bit of a funk.
Half Worcester. Well, funk buster right there. He's got just the 6-pin. Jalbert skinny on the head pin. It glances all the way around the 3-pin and nothing comes back for it.
Oh, what a roadblock.
It's a 10 box. No, yep, it's a 10 box. After that half Worcester. Tim Jalbert had a 593 during the Ryan's Mills doubles. Chris Merrill had a 562. Really great to see Julia here. Not sure I've seen her in another Pro Series event before this one, so if so, that's great experience.
Looks like she bowled on the Ladies Internationals because she's wearing one of the leader.
Ladies, yes. Yeah, straight through the heart of the triangle. And Tim won't even get the realistic chance at 10. We've seen stranger bounces off the sidewall today, in fairness, but I'm not so sure about this one.
He gave her a run.
About the best you can do there.
Yep.
Only 2 pins left standing.
And so far, Nick Leach has left 5.
Jalbert on this one. Crossovers leave kings in the 5, the 7, and the 8. And nothing goes into the 7, unfortunately.
Somehow Nick just missed the head pin and just took out the 5.
And, oh, you're going to get a...
Oh, that ball came all the way back.
Yeah, I wanted to make him aware of that one.
Now that's a well-trained ball right there.
Come, boy. Sit. 37 through 4.
No, I'm laughing because I was born with Dean Sullivan one year, and he was telling a pin to sit, He said, sit, Ubu.
Ubu?
Yeah,
Is that his dog? Who knows?
who knows?
7-10. Off a vertical piece of wood. That horizontal plank seemed tempting, but maybe that's just visually. We're seeing it in the bright light, and these are pearly white pins, tell you what.
They look brand new, don't they?
Maybe that combined with Sanford's historically quicker conditions, maybe it's leveling out a bit. Who knows?
Who knows?
9 46 at the half.
No, I've been in some bowling alleys where the pins look like they're black.
It's tough to clean them all.
It really is.
Pins retail for about $50 each at last check.
Oh, how much you want to bet that price is going to go up this year?
Well, the manufacturing is in Saco, Maine, so at least it'll be a pretty... Not a lot of export duties on that one, but still. Third ball coming up against this half Worcester. Driver's going to collect this all, by the way, and spares in the sixth. Tavares gets out for 7. 5 important pins towards the partnership total. You got to take the long view of this. We're in a monthly series of events here. Obviously, Julia Tavares, I don't think, signed up for the Pro Series, but still. Every ball might matter. You never know when you might scoop a high single pool, for example.
Oh,
Into the head pin, but no 10. A good second ball.
And Madison just mows down the 4 horsemen.
She'll take a 9. So as I mentioned, sort of a foreshadowing of the Youth Pro event, whether these two will partner or not, but tournaments like this, a Youth Pro event sponsored by the Candlepin Bowlers Association, the CBA, not the ICBA, slightly confusingly. But October 26th, they're sponsoring that event. It'll be at Academy Lanes, and we will stream it live on Candlepin Bowling Network.
We just got confirmation by Jeanette Salhall and
I haven't been hard. Maybe we'll record it. Nope, we'll go live with it, quite simply. And it's going to be a ton of fun.
I'm looking forward to that.
I mean, it's sort of finally bringing Rock and Bowl, which is Academy's other big youth event, into the limelight, really, which is really nice.
I've done the Rock and Bowl. I did it once at Pilgrim, when Pilgrim was open.
Also Haverhill, once upon a time.
And I've done it just recently with Terry Ann at Academy.
Tavares' ball is targeted right out of her hand, so it's the 1, 2, 4, 6, and 10. There's a big teal bus outside of Bowl-A-Rama, Sanford, where we stand now and where you watch here on Candlepin Bowling Network. There's a big teal bus that Bowl-A-Rama just goes around to the nearby schools, and those involved in an after-school bowling program, they just come by and pick you up.
You know, I wish other places did something like that. I really do.
Goodness knows, we're a society of suburban stressed soccer moms, so that takes the strain off them for a start, you know? I have dogmatic opinions about car infrastructure, but I will not share many of those on a bowling broadcast.
No, you will not.
6-10 for Julia. Planks there, red line possibly
Well, she's
a good guide.
She's doing a good job keeping up with Maddie, though.
And there it is. 77 in a ball.
She's doing a good job keeping up with Maddie in the piece.
Not directly head-to-head, but there's, you know what it's like to bowl alongside a strong bowler. There's an aura about them.
Oh, yeah. You know, at the last Rock and Bowl I did, you know who I was bowling next to? Hall of Famer Bobby Witt.
Ooh, Bob Whitcomb, huh?
Oh, yeah.
This fill is going to mix some sticks, and the fill is 8.
I'll get her into the 80s.
18 box on the end for Julia Tavares. That's Riva on a spare fill of her own. Her fill is 9 for a 124.
That's nothing new for her.
Nick Leach is on a 43 half when he steps up, and here we see Jalbert on a 46 half. Elsewhere, Jeanette Southall ended up on a 100 string, so may have found the range. She had a 2-mark back half.
She had a tough one fill, though.
Not a lot of folks decidedly lighting it up apart from Madison Riva just now. I don't think one lane was a bad idea, but we covered the wrong one clearly.
Yeah, we did.
Alas, who knew?
You know, I almost said, I should have said to you last night, make sure you cover lane 17 for today. Because after all the numbers I saw from last night.
The metrics were there. 1-6-10. Gilbert seemed to slightly lose his balance. Maybe I'm seeing things. He spares. So a good pinning foundation. Now leads the way as my scoreboard is vanished. Why is my scoreboard vanished? Hello? Come back. Thank you.
Oh, you know who else I'm seeing out in the field? Joanne Rosano.
Yeah, and partnered with Joe Corbett. So another clash of generations in a mixed doubles partnership. Love to see it. Joanna Rosano, the winningest ladies international bowler. Multi-time, I think also she had the most WCBC Pro Tour titles as well.
She was on Channel 5 a lot. She was also on the WNDS Stars and Strikes with Mike Moore and Dick Luss a lot.
Mm-hmm. Jalmer didn't get this one to go. Was trying to send the backwood. That went for a ride, but it's a 9-box. He takes an 8-box for 61. So yeah, let me know if... So we've basically brought you the Pro Series, this mixed doubles 10-stringer in two different formats. One's 2 lanes at a time, one lane at a time. Let us know your thoughts. Obviously, quite clearly we picked the wrong of the 2 lanes, but it also allows us to pace it just a little bit better. To really tell everyone's story just that little bit more fully, we think. So feedback welcome.
This might be the actual first string in a while we hadn't seen a 150 so on win 17.
Somehow, the Rivas 124 is stellar, if very routine for her.
Well, when you're one of the top bowlers in the state, yeah. You know, before Maddie moved up here, she was one of the top females in the state of Massachusetts.
Right. Formerly Maddie Kelly, son of Bob and daughter of Bob and Marianne.
Hall of Famers. I was at a Candlepin for Cancer roll-off. I was helping Paul out, and Marianne actually put her shoes on and actually pulled it.
Oh, that is mashed in by Jalbert with no 5-pin.
Marianne actually put her shoes on and she actually pulled in the qualifier, but she probably would have made the show, but she didn't officially sign up for it. And she still has it. She really does.
And again, Tim gets a rebate on the ball. This ain't Pong rules. You don't get a refund if the ball comes back to you.
Nope.
There goes that 5-pin for the spare. Second one. Tim Jalbert had been flagging on head pin accuracy. I confess I've seen in his past matches with Academy too, but he's all over it in this string.
You could probably say that Tim is the head coach at Academy with the youth program. Is that a fair statement?
I think so. I wish I was more familiar with it, but I've seen that blue room packed. Academy lanes, most lanes under one roof, 44. Even if arguably it's 3 roofs.
It used to be 44.
Even if arguably it's roofs.
Yeah. It is the biggest house in Candlepin. There's no doubt about that.
He's loaded 9. He's got the 4-pin. He gets it in the face. Chance at a 120 now. Notice a markless front half, but he only lost 4 pins. So with just these 3 marks, he does have a chance of attaining 120.
Nick Luch found Nick just made a spare, but that's going to put him at 85. Even if he strikes, he's not going to reach the century mark.
And the fill is 9.5. We'll round down 121.
In a 95 game for Nick Leach.
So Riva and Leach combined for 219. Tavares and Jalbert combined for 206.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a longer break this time because we're done a lot earlier than we thought.
Yep, so about 7 boxes by the looks of things based on the other monitors. So, sorry, folks, the lanes are getting faster and faster here. So we're waiting on the others, but that's how it goes. We're making good time, honestly, all told. 2 strings to go, and I think we're actually going to make it within the time budget, which is quite extraordinary.
It's already 1:20 in the afternoon, so we do have a good shot at getting out of here by 2:30.
The penultimate, second to last, string is coming up next on Candlepin Bowling Network. We'll be right back. Hello, hello. It's string 9 of 10, in fact. Madison Riva and Nick Leach, last year's champions of this mixed doubles Pro Series event, now on lane 18. It's a lane that's hexed a lot of bowlers we've seen. But Riva smashes into this half Worcester and takes it all out for a spare. When north of 1,300 in her 10 strings, a personal best, and for her and Leach, a Maine state record.
One of the top female bowlers in the state.
And the partnership went as high as 304 in string 6. And even at 289, their second best came in string 10. They just get stronger as they went, which I guess when you're seeking a record, everything tends to go. We caught those last few strings on our cameras here on CBN.
An 8 fill from Maddie.
The venue has changed this year. It's Bowl-A-Rama, Sanford, Maine. Mario Johnson, a record reclaimed just wide of the head pin. Riva no go.
Very unmarried, you like.
That's Kathy Boyd. No less works at Academy Lanes. Down goes that pin too, thank you. Score at 10. That was where I should have played it first time, I think she said to that effect. That was the read. Pull down the description for all the standings. We'll try and update you here on this broadcast as well. Riva top point getter after the first event. Both Pro Series champion and bowler of the year last year, playoffs and regular season.
And her membership for this year is free because she was bowler of the year.
Same goes for Josh Daly. Aaron Fontaine, the playoffs champion.
The reigning champion. So off the year, I asked Aaron Fontaine where he got the Channel 5 shirt that he's wearing.
Oh, yes.
He got it as a gift from Nick Norcross.
Oh, yeah.
So it wasn't from.
And I think I remember Nick wearing it, in fact.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if he wore it to an episode of Classic Candlepins. Obviously, he made those ladders before. Right, but it doesn't have a single head pin. I think her husband, Evan, had a string like that at the Easter Classic where he just was never on the head pin, yet was raking spares nonetheless. So as long as you break it up, and wow, no 5-7 as she was on the crossover side of it. That's what you get for hitting the head pin.
Well, Mary's a good bowler. She can figure out the lanes without a problem.
Kathy Boyd will have a chance at a spare on 17.
Oh, she was trying to cut it.
Begging and pleading for that ball to stay on the right side of the 5. This is the worst game of Twister ever. 9 box.
You know, I'm surprised that, I mean, she had a scary moment during the missed throws, if you remember that.
I was wondering if you're going to go there about foot injuries.
Yeah, I was waiting for the right time. Because I'm just getting over one myself.
You were closer. You did not have it on your stream exactly, but you were on the right side of the house.
I was with Bob during the Miss Worlds. And then there was a 4-man booth for the finals, remember?
Head pin, 4 pin down, 8 pin only. My most dogmatic opinion about that is she should have been allowed to take a prorated score. I know the substitution policy varies in mixed internationals, but she was told it was either bowl or take zeros. I don't think that's right. I don't think a bowler should be coerced into injuring themselves when they've quite clearly suffered an injury.
But the way that they went about to do it was awesome because Timmy Joplin was just hitting her the ball, and two people had to hold her up so she wouldn't buckle.
Right. And it was an incredible scene.
It was.
She's off to ho-hum another incredible half, 57 and a ball. She was wearing that Penny Lane Bar and Grill shirt, apart from being a international team sponsor. The name of the bar and grill adjacent to Bangor Brewer Lanes, which the Rivas co-own. 4-1 split for Leach as that pin bounced wildly in there, almost in a straight axis of motion.
I've been saying to Evan River, I got to get up to their bowling alley one of these days.
Bangor Brewer was actually piloting a TV show at one point, which both Evan and his mother, Penny, were going to, did pilot episodes for. It didn't come to fruition, unfortunately, but they were thinking about it. Does wood help with the 7-pin, maybe as a billiard cue?
Not if you just take out the 10-pin.
Somehow, I don't think that's where he was aiming.
No, it wasn't.
That's that backup ball like so many of these young guns do.
I noticed something here. The backup ball really doesn't work as well as it does in other houses.
Interesting. I mean, the lane's symmetrical, right?
All the lanes are the same, no matter how you look at it.
It's just whatever's the most natural turn out of your hand, which,
Yeah.
for a number of folks, is that clockwise turn, essentially, which is how you approach it from the left side of the lane.
Well, let's not talk
Corey
about...
Packard say the same. You'll see him here. Actually, no, he's more of a spot bowler where he's just trying to hit the head pin.
Corey is straight up 100% a spot bowler, but Nick is more of a, I'm just going to chuck it as hard as I can and see what happens.
He throws a few darts, and he really did throw it straight as an arrow on that.
Now, you look at my approach, right? You know how I start up at the right gutter, but my ball goes from right to left?
Right, standard crossing.
Yeah. The reason why I always start at the gutter is, you know that hook down here. If I start straight dead on, I'm going to punch the headpin like no more. But I came to terms, if I start up by the right gutter, my hook is going to hook right into the headpin, and I get the splashes.
Leach wants to get on the 1-2, meanwhile. Didn't quite make it there, but looky, it's the 1-7-10 shot. We're not in Augusta, Maine, but there it is all the same. We saw the Carriers a moment ago on this featured lane. 2 p.m. shift. This is the third of 3 shifts.
Corey has a straight-up spread eagle.
We'll pay $25 for that. Our camera's looking at 17. We're going to count it. Oh! Well, rest in peace, headphone users, but that was a great shot on the 1-7-10. What if this one goes? You know what?
Oh, you just missed it. Oh, you just missed $25 in bonus money.
If Bob wouldn't pay, I would have. I absolutely would have.
That would have been an awesome fill.
Jumper yells, that would have been an awesome fill at the top of his lungs. Just keeping it loose out there. All right, bud. That is clean. That didn't even touch the wood intervening. His fill is 5.
I think Corey is saying, I want another eagle so I can have another crack at that.
Hey, no time like the present.
Yeah.
We've already paid that $25 once. We started doing that at 5,000 subscribers. Jim Nestor took quick advantage of that. Literally the first available event for that. Leach gets tripped up on the wood and the ball deflects away and leaves him just a 2-4-7.
Now, I don't say it often. To me, the eagle is one of the hardest shots. He's waving that off.
Yeah, there is that rule. If you hit foul wood and the corner pin at the same time, it counts, but that's not nearly simultaneous contact, which I think is the intent of the rule there. It's only if it's really, really imperceptible to the naked eye, I guess, is the point of that rule. But then again, bowlers are terrified to take a call that may possibly be foul.
How about an eagle in town for Nick?
Yeah, sorry, has to be a true spread eagle for the bonus money, per our rules. I would love to advance beyond $25 in bonus money, but we make do with what we've got.
Now, what
Really appreciate everyone who supported us along the way as well.
Now, what did Bob say about if we had 10,000 subscribers? I know he's doing another bonus for that.
He wants to pay out triple strikes for certain, and I think he said perfect games. That is 10 spare strikes. Mario Johnson went mark perfect. All 10 marks, 8 spares and a double strike for 191.
I think before Bob pays out any more bonus money, I think he should get us shirts for the Kent CBN staff.
Maybe so. That's well pinned now for a 9-box for Leach.
I even said something to him at the Miss Rules about rules about that at Lita. I said the regular staff needs shirts because a lot of people do not know who we are when we're at these events.
As long as they know we're here to stream. The camera kind of gives it away when I'm lugging it through the door.
Yeah, true. No, I'm
Of
saying
course, the Martins are great help here as well at Sanford Bowl-A-Rama.
No, I'm saying people like myself when I walk in.
Riva, wow, that 3 and 9 falls in tandem, and she puts 9 on that. 66 half.
Kathy Wood is really as enthusiastic with the lead she has.
Who wouldn't be? Yes, 10 pin is drilled. 19 and another for Maddie Riva. She won the women's doubles elimination with Allie Barber at a 6-13 in her 5-string qualifier.
And last year, Madison Riva bowled with Nick Leach like this year, but in the 6 p.m. shift, was it, if I'm not mistaken?
Last year, I think they did 6 p.m. It was something like that. It was late at night. That's right. Into the head pin, yikes. 4 on the fill, not through little faults of her own.
Oh, she can make this. This is...
Boyd's got an extra pin back there on 17. Less into more is the idea there, but Riva not on the range. Pro Series points are what we're playing for here. Taking a look, we'll see if it's possible to glean. It's hard to perceive who won the best 5 strings. Oh, no, never mind. Hang on. I got to dig through this deeper here. No. So right now, first 5, Charlie Collins is in the lead on that with 686. Jimbo Ayotte had a 682. Riva takes 8. Joey Lister 675, Mark Weber 662, and Sean Baker 655. So is anyone on pace to average north of 134, almost 135 like Charlie did for those 5? Then in the second half, Aaron Fontaine at 706 for the latter 5. Josh Daly 700. Justin Waters 658, Charlie Collins 654, and Sean Baker still getting it done 650. Four and 7 not going to go in this case. Ho hum, high 110s is what Riva's headed for at the moment. Boyd has a chance here and gets this 9-pin to go. Excellent shot. As a reminder, head pins run the center stripe of your screen there. Yellow for head pin hits and red bricks for head pin splits. That's our only non-standard bit of candlepin notation you see on screen. Sort of a combination of methods that other streamers use, like Steve Kelly with his bricks, Mike Imperato with his colors, Veronica McAllister putting it in the middle of the page. Works out pretty nicely. Check mark. Yes, win is one. That was pretty. Just the way they all go in tandem was a sight to behold.
Just splits the 3 and the 5 on that one.
Boyd on the 2-4-10. Looking around, let's see, Gouillart at a 52 half. Sean McKinley is in the field. He's on a 58 half at the moment.
It's good to see Sean McKinley back in.
Get that spare on the board properly, and then we'll see how high she can go with this one. One lane to Sean McKinley's right is Joanne Rosano. You may have seen her. She's popping up on lane 16. Drive a spare fill 5. 112, 120 is simple. This lead can go, but the 7 pin will be the tricky one. What will deflect there? Oh, the head pin full, and Wood's going to roll, but nothing's going to take either corner. Boyd just made a 2-1 conversion by the by.
In an 8-box, 120 even.
Let's have another quick look at Boyd pick this up.
Yeah, she just split the front two.
This is a spare fill in the 10th. She's on 89 plus this. Glancing blow, but it comes back off the wall, so the sidewall's doing their job here. Phil is 8 for 97. Nick Leach now up on a 49 half. Corey Packard opposite him of 56 half. Into the head pin, and that 9 pin almost swept into the 5, as did that piece of wood as well. 5 pin only. Wood back there. Oh my God, was that Steve Poulin?
No, that's Danny Finn, I think.
Oh God, I'd better get to the bottom of that.
Captain yells a lot. That's what I call him. So all he does is yell. Jalbert just threw a double.
That's on lane 19. Packard, that pin was doing tricky dribbles this way and that.
And Nick cannot buy a 10 or a mark.
Has that one spare 5. That's it for now. That's not Jalbert's first. That's not Jalbert's first double strike, if I recall correctly. We'll see how he loads it up on lane 19. Can't resist looking. Everyone else is looking on 2, you'll find. So 24 in that first one.
25.
Thanks for the extra. Leach back in here, 5 and 9. Remember, that's opposite his break. He has that in-turn. A clockwise turn, rather. It's not called an in-turn. I'm just making words up at this point. Backup ball. And he's right in the middle of it for a spare. Gets that second mark. Riva has 120. The moment we thought we weren't sure Leach was going to support Maddie's 140 score, suddenly he turned it on in the 8th, 9th, and 10th, and he did make it to the 120s. He still could at this rate. He would need a lot of marks to get there. Under the 10-a-box pace that most folks are after here, if not much more.
Oh, 4 fill for Nick.
Tough one here. Central 3 bowler in the Friday Night Pro League. Given all the overlap with the Men's World Academy Lanes team, Corey Packard will sometimes fill in for them. He's on 81 through 7. He finds his head pin and spills this 3, and he'll have a chance at the 10 pin. Tim Jalbert ended up with 122 on his side of things. Jeanette Southall 103, so again she's on the up. Corey Alisi 111.
Nick threw everything at that, and the 7 would not go.
Packard will contact the corner wood. Dismayed again.
10 for Nick. No, not.
I mean, Corey Packard, another person with, very mild-mannered man, but a lot of expectation on him. He's a 3-time champion, of course, with Team Academy lanes in the men's world. So,
look at this miss with Nick.
Titles are forever, and yet there's still a lot of pressure that comes with it. He washes out 8 on this occasion and has Deadwood as well.
Nick has the 3. Yeah, he has a wood.
Assistance, please.
People liked when I did that on the viral video of Chris Merrill's ridiculously slow strike. I don't know why. It's the second time, for some reason.
And it's like, what, over 2 million views on that?
Things go viral for the wrongest reasons, and it's now twice between us and now Steve Kelly's 3-ball spare channel that's gone viral for the slow motion strike where the pin rides up the lane and rides back. Incidentally, I don't think it's going to happen at Bowl-A-Rama Sanford because the slope is the other way, it's seemingly. But here, the algorithm knows we like these fluky strikes for some reason, so hundreds of thousands of people go. Like 1.2 million people have viewed it from content aggregator, let's say.
Oh, what a shot by Nick.
That's a beauty there. But shots like that are an afterthought. Actual good bowling.
The look on Corey Packard's face with that.
Take those.
All right. Nick plays this right on the button.
Draw that little dot like on the New Gen shows. Smashed in, and the fill is 9. 101 through 9. Greg Gouillart alongside Kevin Burns. This is Candlepin Bowling Network, live from Bowl-A-Rama Sanford with the Pro Series.
And a lemon drop, that's $5 on a spare for Corey.
Yeah. He's twiddling the fiber. I forgot the gosh diddly darn jar, though, so that's a blunder. Sorry, Paul.
Another lemon drop.
How many 5s you got in your pocket?
That's 10 right there.
I'm going to channel Paul a second. Come on, Corey, let's go. Over $100,000 given to bowlers and their families from Candlepins for Cancer. Now $101,000, in fact. The 501c3 charity founded by Hall of Famer Al Johnson. All Grant does a fantastic job managing it, and it's a pleasure for me to be a part of it as well. Thank you very much.
That should be $10.
Oh, no. $5. I'm going to make it a public Venmo. So here's what I'm going to do. There's the 5. I'll take the 5, but before I pick it up, I'm going to make a Venmo donation now to Candlepins for Cancer. And you can do the same thing, folks, as well. You can go to Venmo, and you can go to Candlepins for Cancer. That's Candlepins FOR Cancer, confusingly in this case. Or you can go to candlepins4cancer.com, candlepins4cancer.com, and you can be in the know. While I do that, we'll pan the camera over to the left. Also make it a public donation so you guys know I'm good for it. We've got to make sure our accounting is above board here. We are, 501c3 charities accounting is always above board, but still.
Did you ever pay for your lemon drop that you did up in Canada?
Fine, $6. I did go to, I had a lemon drop at Trailway, at the Drone by Trailway in Fredericton, so I got to do that as well.
I'm not trying to pick on you or anything. I'm just reminding you. I already know how much I owe for this year.
Thank you.
I already know how much I owe for this year.
I'm not getting bent out of shape.
I already know how much I owe so far for this year.
All right. And at least I got a Venmo balance. All right, there we go. I need a profile picture change. All right, all that aside, taking a look here, Lloyd Rossetti and Sean McKinley combined for 223. Joe Corbett 109. All right, final string. Let's just get right into it, I suppose. Yeah, you can double check my work. You can go to candlepins4cancer.com or go to Venmo, Candlepins FOR Cancer. And you should be able to see my donation in public on the handle. So I'll take the $5 now that I fronted that.
And you'll put that in your wall.
And next time I'll bring the jar.
Well, you know what you should do? You should just put it in the jar anyway.
Could do. Yeah, that's true. I could just do that. But no, all accounted for, all above board. String 10 of 10.
I got to make one for when I do the tournament down in Buzzards Bay, the one that I did last year.
All right.
How we doing?
Doing good, thanks.
You want a sign or anything with Bowl-A-Rama on it? No?
No.
All right.
Thanks. Every bowling alley I go to, and I said this before, I collect bowling pins.
Very nice. I got to get one for myself at some point. Kathy Boyd, 4 horsemen, and the 7 and the 8.
So when I go home, just above the red line, I put down Sanford, I put down Bowl-A-Rama, and the town name.
And how many pins do you have approximately based with that?
I just started doing this.
I see.
Where I collect them and I write where I get them from. So the other day, I was going through all the pins I have. And I have some from all the houses that I've been to. I got one from Central Park, even though I'd never been there.
Nice.
And so I was going through all of them. And during our lead, Terry Ann was like, "Do we have one from Harvard?" I said, "No." So we got 2 from Harvard. I just got another one this past week.
That's Joanne Rosano on lane 17, partnering with Joe Corbett.
This one's actually broken, if you can.
Busted one, is that all right?
What?
It's a broken one, is that all right?
Doesn't matter. As long as it stands, it's fine.
It'll stand.
Okay.
That's Owen Martin talking as well.
Yeah, so, yep, it does stand. That's all I care about, as long as it stands.
As long as it stands on one end.
Yep. Because where I put them, I just put them like with all the other pins that I have. So when I get home in the next hour or so, this will be standing up.
Nice. Kathy Boyd, I'm a ball too quick. Excuse me, that's a 10 box. Scored 16. I was mesmerized by the Pub 125 logo. Saw Dave Cookie Richards bowling for that mixed team as well. During ladies internationals, I believe it was Kathy and her husband, whose name I've forgotten, taking on the shirts of RBF gals, whom Academy Lane sponsored.
So going back to my pin collection, I actually have a couple of Brunswick pins. I have a couple Target pins with the plastic caps.
Brunswick pins, are those the ones with the curlies, like almost zigzag through the red stripe? Am I thinking of the right thing? Or that might have been a different model.
That's a different model. But I do have the Score King ones that are wood. I have a couple of those. I actually, one year for Christmas, this is when I was like sick as a dog, I asked for a green candle pin. Because I went on eBay and I found it.
Why, because you were feeling green?
No, because green's my favorite color.
Mine too, green Greg.
So I put it on my Christmas list, and sure enough, I got one. And I figured out what kind of pin it is.
Oh?
Yep.
Ooh, pins tumbling for Boyd, 1 and 7.
You know how Rafficar has the American pins?
At Exeter Lanes, yes.
Yeah. That's what that pin is.
No kidding.
Yeah.
1-7.
Terry Ann wants me to get one of every color from them. And it's like, that's going to cost me a fortune. There's a good 10 right there.
Pull down the description if you want to see the full standings like we are as well. Pro Series organizers doing their best to enter it in right now. Riva and Leach are still below that 125 pace, so it's still looking good for Johnson and Ayotte. Let's do some quick maths here. 2511 minus 1908 is 603, so you would have to start averaging north of 150 at this point.
Like you're in the last string.
Yeah, they don't have the string 9 results in, but we just saw Riva and Leach, of course.
Yeah.
We can still see them on lane 19, but Riva's on a 46.5, so I think it's looking pretty good for Super Mario after that 191. And for Jimbo Ayotte, who's used to doubles team success, so usually in the men's doubles with Josh Daly. This is a bundle of 5. Point is to throw almost a super duper full ball. Gets 4 of them, but cannot mark. Kathy Boyd took part in the doubles elimination. She partnered with, she partnered with Julia Jones, and they both made it in with an 11:02. Kathy Boyd rolled 5:39. Julia Jones a 5:63. Madison Riva and Allie Barber, the winning duo of that event. We see Rosano here on lane 17 with the 1-4-7 and 9. On the right side of the head pin, could take it. Actually, the left side of the head pin might take it as well, as long as something deflects it to the 9, which has that barn door in front of it. She's got a chance here. It's string 10-10, isn't it? Let's change that. Death Taxes and Greg completely forgetting to change the thing. Yes, it does go. Nice shot. As long as she gets to one side or the other of the head pin, and of course makes contact with the head pin, that was a gettable shot, and Rosano did very well to do that.
The Rosano of O? Oh yeah, sure enough.
She's got 33 in a ball through 4. The lanes aren't attached. Corey Packard would be in his right to start his turn at this point. Joanne Rosano, known for her slow tempo as Slow Joe, but doesn't have to hold up everything else as well.
You want to say that 3 times fast?
I'd rather not.
Okay.
She loads up 6 on this one, and she has 39 through 4. Just wide on it. Leach, meanwhile, just made a nice shot over on lane 19 for the spare. I don't know if it's possible for me to catch that, but yeah, here's Leach on 19. There it goes. That ball subway tunnel is getting looked into on 15 and 16. Maybe a ball got jammed in there. Speaking of Fredericton, New Brunswick, I also went to Kingswood Bowling Center, a former host of Men's Worlds.
How did you do there?
Pretty good. I posted the score sheets to Candlepin Chat as well. By my mediocre standards, I did pretty well. At least I came out of Canada with some marks. But one of the clever things about it is Kingswood has ball subways, but they're wooden slats. They're not covered over by these barriers. So it's actually possible to just poke in with, a stick or something and get the ball out of there and more easily identify where the jam is, for example.
The one thing I hate about those is that you don't know where the ball's against stop.
Exactly. So that's at Kingswood is more transparent that way. It solves exactly that issue. There's a lot of critique around Kingswood of if only it was trying to care more about the bowling and give the bowling the love it deserves, which admittedly is higher maintenance than the many other entertainment choices they have, which is much like an Apex Entertainment in Marlboro, but it could continue to host some of the best events, and people are confused why the value proposition isn't there for them to take better care of the lanes. Even though, when I went, I thought the lanes were in pretty darn good condition. Gorgeous wooden lanes, I thought. Maybe worn a bit. Corey Packard is the 4, 5, and 7. We also see Joe Corbett there with a 5, 7, 10. Corbett and his brother Zach, I want to say, both bowl at Ryan Millis. If I'm wrong, that's the commentator's naivete. Joe Corbett also won a New England Knockout Handicap event with Scott Douglas, a doubles event.
He's partnered with one of the best female bowlers the game has ever seen.
Pretty impressive. It is a Massachusetts connection there. $10 for Packard, who's out of my hometown, Auburn, Mass. Or grew up there anyway. And down goes the 3-pin strike. That was an interesting one. I can't quite recall the last time I've seen a head pin fall quite like that, or the 3-pin fall quite like that. Have another gander at this one. I think a sidewall carom takes it. Because, yes, it's thin, but then suddenly another piece rides up and takes it out.
And it almost stood back up, too. Watch.
Which by rule would have counted.
Watch. You see how it almost stood back up?
Which, by the current interpretation of the rule book, is down. Once upon a time, the rule book said somersaulting pins have to stay up. So somehow that got lost along the line. Or the rule fell out of favor, one or the other. I wasn't around.
I think the rule fell out of favor. I remember Mike Sweeney.
Wolfman 12395.
I was holding that thought because Corey was working on a strike.
Yeah.
Mike Sweeney was bowling on the old Comcast show, and I forget who did it, but somebody made the 5-pin go into the 10-pin spot standing up. And by virtue of the rule, because the pin moved out of its original spot, they said that pin is not down. And Dan Murphy was trying to give a rule.
From his perspective,
yes,
in the ICBA,
yep,
back then.
Because back then, if a pin did move out of its spot, it was not considered down. But nowadays, it is considered down.
Well, if the pin is standing,
yeah,
but on the pin plate it's not down. I'm not sure I've understood that correctly.
If the pin slides over into a different spot, it's not considered down.
Right.
If a pin does fall in somersaults like what happened with Danny Harris,
right, during the Pro Series playoffs,
that's considered down.
Right. The somersaulting pin.
Yes. Oh, trust me, we've seen it all here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
You'd think.
The only thing we haven't seen is a record-setting high single.
Well, there we go. Until just yesterday. By the way, lickety split. That's Corbett's last pin falling on 17 for a hammer. Sorry. They used to be covered ball return tunnels at Kingswood. That's interesting, Michael. Thank you. I actually ran into Michael at Drone by Trailway when I was over there. Packer gets a 2-4-6. And, oh, what was the thought I had? Sorry, the thought left me. I'm so sorry, folks. Two, 4-6, just wide on that. Tough one to get anyway. He'll take a 9-box there for a 56.5. Yeah, Kingswood and the Drome, the former Bowl-A-Rama. Both houses in Fredericton. We're at the only house, we're probably at the only American house named Bowl-A-Rama, and that's Bowl-A-Rama. They'll probably say Bowl-A-Rama as well, but there's multiple such centers in Canada called that. Kathy Boyd back up on that 43.5, as is Joanne Rosano on her 46.5. Oh, I remembered now. Boutwell's Bowling Center. half of their ball subway tunnels are covered and half of them are not, depending on what side of the house you're on. That was the unique quirk I was trying to remember. Rosano nicks the 1-2 pocket and he gets a bundle of 5. Crossovers leave 5s. Where there's a king, there must be a queen.
Okay, Paul.
4-5-7. Candlepin Bowling Network, founded by Bob Lee, basically as a silver lining of COVID-19, and here we are, 5,000 subscribers on YouTube and 5,000 Facebook followers later. Each one of those representing a human who's enjoying our coverage to some extent. We thank you all very, very much. 8 box for Boyd, 51 through 6. Many thanks to everyone who's given us support along the way. Primarily including Candlepins for Cancer. Their primary function is to help bowlers going through cancer and their families going through cancer and the costs with it. Just a modest financial support that goes a long way. As a secondary objective, it's promoting the sport of candlepin bowling and the opportunity to not only do the live shows, but to have the technology we do to make the broadcasts just that much a little bit better is greatly appreciated. This is the 6-10 for Boyd on her best look of the string. On the lane, but the ball jumps the 10 cruelly. Still waiting some scores to come in at last check. I'll see if I can see it here, but we are currently showing that Mario Johnson and Jimbo Ea will be ahead right now. Madison Riva 110. That's Nick Leach working in the 10th right now. It's a great string, don't get it twisted. But it's probably about 130s.
Let's see if this pin comes all the way back.
It won't, it'll go into left gutter there. I was going to show a replay of Boyd getting cruelly robbed on this one. So her ball, you think that's exactly the spot to play it, but the wood jammed off of the sidewall, first of all, and then the ball went clean back for the 6. Nick Leach takes an 8 box, I do believe. No, it's the third ball coming up now, excuse me. He'll have a chance for 130s. Gets it, 131. So 241 for the partnership total. A great total to be sure, but not one that is likely to result in a championship if I'm doing my math correctly. Kathy Boyd with just this 5-pin. Again, a menacing piece of wood in front and avoids it. Good shot for a spare. It's a sneaky one. Rosano with the leave that never goes. We call it the setback. Sorry to Corey Smith's friend Ryan for usurping all the credit. Obviously that plank doesn't do a whole lot of good there. Man, gutter clearances are tough here at Sanford. I mean, I'm glad the gutters are tough to knock anything down with. You don't want to foul pins away, but
Yeah.
it's pot. We saw Corey Packard throw 2 balls at a piece of wood and miss it in the gutter. Can't exactly shoot fish in a barrel that way, I guess.
Nope.
Boyd filling a spare now. Gets her head pin. Down goes that 4. 3, 6, 7, 10. We'll have to execute a clean cut shot to get this to work. And what a cut that is, but she overcuts the 7. Great bit at that. Where's Paul? At a Candlepins for Cancer event.
Paul was here all day yesterday. You can catch Paul Grant at 4 o'clock from Hyde Park. Doing a 369 benefit. I'm at starts in the 3rd, the 6th, and the 9th box.
That's Rosano picking up a 9 box there, so she's on 89 through 9. Hall of Famer, one of the most successful bowlers of all time in both the Ladies International and the WCBC Pro Tour. The most successful, I hasten to clarify. 7 pins here for Boyd. She'll need him on the third ball. Looking good for Mario Johnson and Jimbo Ayotte to hold. I don't see anyone else making a whole lot of noise. Glennis McKinley and Dean Sullivan were doing well, but McKinley's on 102, and Sullivan needs a few marks to get well over 100. Boyd, a nice third ball there for an 8-box. To give her partner Corey Packard something to build on. A nice embrace there as Boyd's work is done. Corey Packard, during the Ryan's doubles event, rolled a 596, including a 163 middle string. That was tops for that third string. He bowled alongside Dave Godwin, which got them 17th best with a 12-16. Top scorer in that event was Charlie Collins and Brian Kroll with a 13-46. Yes, that Brian Kroll's Channel 5 alumnus, just like Joanne Rosano is, getting it done after all this time. Maybe his Fenway Academy will get it done at long last. We'll see soon. Men's World's the first week in November, first full week in November.
A couple weeks away.
3rd through the 8th. That's singles and teams tournament. Alternate years for the countries. This year it's Canada's turn to host, so Moncton Fairlanes it is. Corey Packard finds his head pin, drills a corner, 2-4-7. Joe Corbett, the 6, 7, and 9. Great to see you all here. We'll keep it rolling after this, and we'll try and get a sense of the results here. It's unlikely we'll have an interview. I don't think there'll be any. Maybe there'll be a way to get someone on a microphone, maybe at most, but I don't think there's anyone in particular. In this case, Packard will stick with a 9-box here. Corbett, why not play aggressively for that pin? He takes 9. Lori Rossetti gets a 113. Remember, she and Kim Baker were second best in both qualifying and the eliminator phase of the Ryan's event. Strike by Packard, and how? Those pins did not stand a chance.
But when you have the pros bowling on them, they don't stand a chance anyway. There's a spear for Joe.
Picks up that 5-9. He's a duck pin bowler as well. Packard just all over this. It's the sort of ball you don't expect to succeed, one that hits the head pin seemingly on either side or the other. But now he's hit it right in the middle for 4.
He almost made it a little while ago.
Interesting. It's a very good point. You wanted that other attempt. Here you go. Just wide.
This time he went for the left side instead of the right side.
Joe wanted one piece of wood or the other, one side of the wood or the other, to spin it around. We'll take 8 out of that for Corey Packard, 89 through 8. We're playing for Pro Series points. Points will be awarded based on individual overall finish, like amongst the ladies and amongst the gentlemen respectively, even though doubles total pinfall will be what determines who wins the $2,000 grand prize.
And at this rate, it looks like it's going to be Jim Ayotte and Mario Johnson.
Yeah.
And there's another banana split.
It took me years to get this right. Jimbo is James.
Really?
Yeah. Fun fact. 4, 6, 7, 10. Had me fooled too. Same thing. Packard's got to get on one side of the wood or the other. Oh, he goes to the left side wood. Gets the count. Corbett not happy with where that ended up. He wanted right side of the line. He's on 87 through 8. Packard roadblocked by the wood, and he gets an 8 box.
He knew it too. When the second he threw that, he knew he was going to get a roadblock.
Ain't that the way? So the CompuScore will take their time to tabulate the results. The dot matrix printer will do its little thing, and then the scores will be entered in. You'll be able to see it along with us. We'll take an audio timeout while that's all tabulating, and you'll be able to pull down the description. You'll be able to see the strike first, though. Corey Packard with his 3rd hammer of the string, by the way.
You're kind of like all or nothing right now, huh? All or nothing, huh?
Tim Jalbert's teasing all or nothing, huh?
The first ball's a monster.
Corbett, wow, that 9-pin took its sweet time, didn't it? Look at Corbett's 9-pin just, whoa.
Oh, that was a half whistle standing too, it looked like.
Yeah, wood assisted, but did very well. I've seen Corey Emerson double this strike. Not there, you don't. 1-9.
Go get it. Come on.
Corbett's fill is 8 for a 114 string. Packard's already on 115, even if this ball gets nothing. But it's 116. So partnership total of 211, and that is everyone. It's goodbyes for most people. They're just going to be on their way, but we'll try and stick around, see if we can get the results at some stage. We'll keep it rolling and try and get that confirmation for you. We'll be right back.
Oh, fuck him. Make him come get it.
Hi again, everyone. Just wanted to click on and let you know the scores as we see them. These are unofficial right now, but we do still project that Mario Johnson and Jimbo Ayotte are probable to win this tournament with 25-11. We show that Madison Riva and Nick Leach ended up with a 23-79, which currently places them in 5th place. In 2nd place is Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris. 3rd would be Shannon Scribner and Joey Lister, just 1 pin back of that. 4th was Cindy Harridan and Aaron Fontaine. And then would come Riva and Leach. If no one else passes, and it's possible that a couple other pairs would, it would be 6th Turner and Collins, 7th Bobby Joe Chase and Cole Fry, 8th would be Vanessa Huff and Mark Webber, 9th would be Sage Johnson and J.V. Gauthier, and 10th would be Nikki McKeever and Jeff Surratt. However, I think it's possible some other scores might be able to pass that. We'll have a look here. What I'm looking at is Glennis McKinley and Dean Sullivan on 1896. Now, if you divide that by 8 and multiply it by 10, you would get 2370. So they're currently on pace also to have a cashing spot as well. Kathy Boyd and Corey Packard were averaging 1838 through 8 as well, which would be 2297, and that would be shy of the money. So I think of this shift, of this 2 p.m. shift, I show that Madison Riva and Nick Leach have made the money, and McKinley and Sullivan are likely to. Kathy Boyd and Corey Packard unlikely to at this point. So that should be where we're at right now. I'm going to give one more check over here with the desk, see if we can get you guys a quick update. Otherwise, I'm not going to keep you all waiting here. We'll always have the updates on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook afterwards anyway. But let me see if I can get the straight dealio for you, and we'll be right back. All right, here's what I'm going to do, folks. I'm going to click this on, and then I'm going to actually add a silly little window capture to show you folks what I'm looking at as well. 1 second. But we have the results in, essentially. One moment. And I wanted this one. Okay. All right. Cut there. There we go.
So it looks like, from what I'm seeing, if you don't mind,
Go for it.
Mario Johnson and Jimbo Ayart did win the tournament with a 25-11. And second place is Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris with a 240-90. Shannon Scripner and Joey Lisser 1 pin behind them at 24-89. Cindy and Aaron Fontaine came in fourth with a 24-63. Madison River and Nick Leach, champions from last year, went 23-79. Charlie Collins and Taylor Turner, 23-73. Bobby Joe Chase and Cole Fry, 23-61. And behind them by 1 pin was Vanessa Huff and Mark Weber with a 23-60. Glennis McKinley, Dean Sullivan went 23-42. Sage Johnson and Jason Gauthier with a 23-29. And just missing the money by 1 pin is Nikki McEver and Jeff Surratt with a 23-28.
Excellent. Give you a quick scroll down. You can have a look here at everyone else as well.
But I'm not going to read all of them. It's too much.
No, that ain't going to happen. You can pause the video here if you want to see your favorites. But there we go. By a question of 1 pin, there are your top 10 cashing. And it is congratulations to Mario Johnson and Jimbo Ayad, who, by the way, if Mario Johnson throws, say, if she throws a 170 instead of a 191, they tie.
Yeah, essentially.
So a magical string in the ninth, breaking a house record and her high single, reclaiming her house record at that from Christy Lipke. And
But
that's that.
I'm looking at this. The difference is with Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris went 219. They went with Mario and Jimbo went 219. Sonia and Danny went 249. And what really propelled them to the top was that 309. That's where Mario threw her 191.
And there you go.
And that's the difference right there.
And then again, just 1 pin differences between second and third and between 10th and 11th. So that's why every single pin, no matter how glamorous it is, really matters in the sport of candlepin bowling.
And you forgot between 7th and 8th.
And 7th and 8th as well. Holy smokes. Chase and Fry over Huff and Weber. There you go. So that's how the cookie crumbles. Madison Riva and Nick Leach came from this shift, of course, as well. Glennis McKinley and Dean Sullivan. So those were the two from this 2 p.m. shift to from this 10 a.m. shift, the third shift of 3 to leapfrog into the top 10. So there you are, folks. There's the standings. Paul should be I think Paul is streaming that match for Candlepins for Cancer in a short while for Candlepin Bowling Network. I confess I'm not 100% certain on the schedule there, but please like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube so that you're in the know. And on behalf of Kevin Burns and myself, Greg Gouillart, thank you very much for watching this presentation of the Candlepin Pro Series here on Candlepin Bowling Network. And until next time, so long.